Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles and Jason Pack from Monaco.
Hello, Bill. Great to be here with you. We have a very exciting pairing coming up. We're going to be seeing the only two-time female world champion, Akiko Yazawa, playing the extremely strong Greek-German grandmaster, Kimon Papakristopoulos. What are your thoughts, Bill?
This is going to be an interesting pairing, and certainly both of them are grinders, shall we say. They are great players. They never give up. The match isn't over until the last roll, and they're known as being, again, grinders.
You know, it's interesting that you say grinders. I look at Akiko as being more aggressive. I think as a grinder, someone who might pass.
Well, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I think she's a grinder in the sense that she's never out of a match. Period.
100% agree with that.
And
she's a fighter. I'll just nuance
maybe
it.
That's better. Maybe that's better.
These are 100%. We're talking about two people who have played hundreds of thousands of hours of backgammon and know how to fight in both cash and match play. But Akiko is an aggressive player. Think of every stereotype that you have of a woman backgammon player, and Akiko is the opposite of those stereotypes.
And Kimon is, again, very accomplished player, been around a long time. In fact, he was just down in his prior round, 10-1 Crawford to Patrick Knupfer, and came back and won. So,
they say mathematically that at 1 away, 10 away Crawford, you have 2.8%.
mm-hmm.
And I think if you're one of these fighters, you have 5 or 6%, because if you break the person and you get back to 10-7, they're so mentally crushed that the ability to gammon them there at the end, like, there is an extent to which all competitive sports are about will. Yes, Bill?
Yeah, and and a lot of people, we know this, a lot of people know this, some don't. I mean, it's more easier to come back from 10-1 than it is to get to 10-1 in the first place, because you have the freedom of post-Crawford using a cube and so forth. You've got a lot more...
I would explain it this way for listeners who may not be as expert in match play. When you and I are playing a cash game, the previous games do not affect how I should play the current game.
Right.
I should double at the same point. I should take at the same point. But there is a yin and yang going on in match play. When I'm ahead 7-1, I can almost never double. And you can double earlier, and I have to pass earlier. So the more that you're ahead, the easier it is for the person to come back, because they have to drop, and it changes the dynamics. Think of like a weighted scale. Hence, there is an extent to which it is easier to come back, as you pointed out, because once you're down that amount, you can cube anything, you can go for gammon, you can hit loose, and if the dice fall your way...
There's nothing to lose,
Yeah.
Now, just for y'all's information, over on Stream 1 at this hour, we have a great pairing. Victor Ashkenazi versus David Wells, both superb players.
So this match, I would say, has two of the best 50 players in the world. That match has two of the best 20 players in the world.
Yeah.
Victor is probably in the top 5, and Wells could be in some people's top 15, but definitely everyone's top 20. And wow, that's an amazing match.
Yeah, and let's see, Justin Knoll and Phil Simborg will be commentating on that match. And so this will be great. And, and it's like we talk. I mean, Wells and Victor, as an example, last night we showed Mochi and Dana Nazarian. And Dana, great player, but he hadn't played that much internationally, perhaps. And, I told people, get ready, he's a great player. We'll see. He beat Mochi 11-2 and played 1.33.
Oh, my. People have gotten so much better. I mean, this is the nature of extreme gammon. And in a way, I see it as a preparation for artificial intelligence, that as AI is going to be rolled out globally, people are going to be able to perform activities, whether it's assessing legal briefs or making images or maybe even editing podcasts, at unknown levels that they couldn't do previously. So we're seeing that people can play at a 1.3, whereas it used to be 5-10 years ago, even the best players in the world couldn't play at 1.3.
Well, and that's like I was talking to a friend of mine in Houston last night, who's a very good young player, Ian Terry, won a number of things. And he was laughing about, he said, 4.x doesn't cut it anymore.
I know.
You're not even in the hunt,
I used to think if I played a match at 4.8, I'm like, wow, I had a really good match. I've learned so many things. And now they're like, oh, that's a shit match. You suck.
Yeah. So anyway, as you all know, we'll conduct this commentary on a interactive basis. Jason and I have an iPad in front of us. We can read the chat. So if you have any comments, questions, critiques, whatever, type them in there and we will address them as we can.
And may I make a request? If anyone is actually at their computer and with some interesting cube decisions can put them into XG or can tell us about the PRs or whatever, that would help us guide our commentary.
Always appreciate it.
We don't have that ability. So even like pip counting, if there's a race and you could put the pip in the chat, that would be amazing. I want to say, Peter Jarvis, glad to hear that you're turning in from New Jersey, obviously near and dear to my heart where I grew up. And to Ingrid, I miss Sweden. I was there 2 weeks ago. Fantastic tournament in Salzgibaden. Such nice people, great lakes and fjords.
One of the
stuff.
most beautiful places in the world. We were at the Swedish Open last year in Salzgibaden, and
Winchester is also gorgeous, Pete. I like the cathedral there, and I have a very good friend that I visited Winchester. But maybe while we're killing time, I can tell you I host the Disorder podcast, and recently I had Mark Olson, the CEO of Backgammon Galaxy, on my podcast. We discussed in what ways backgammon is like life, and in what ways lessons about when to take risks and how AI is changing the world and the way in which our political leaders should understand games of skill and chance and bluffing like poker and backgammon. I think that you might enjoy finding out more about Disorder, and you can search it in Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Just search Disorder wherever
yeah, and
you
we're
get
going to
podcasts.
show a brief.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Okay, well that certainly looks good. I'm going to have to check that out as soon as I have the opportunity.
Yeah, I think that if you're interested in geopolitics and you know people in the backgammon community, it's fun to hear their opinions. I've also interviewed Wilcox Snellings and Sandra Liloff on my show, but a lot of political figures, particularly in the UK, Bill Browder, Jonathan Powell, a congressman from New Jersey, and others on topics from climate change to Ukraine, Gaza, Trump, those kind of issues. So back to the match. We are just kind of cooling our heels until things start. Bill?
Yeah, I think Kinko is in there. Kimon's prior match finished right at 255 or something, so he may have stepped away for a moment. I might step over there and see if
Yes, I will
entertain the
I will
troops.
entertain the troops maybe with some jokes. So, for example, when I got to Nice Airport, dear mega ordering listeners, I took the taxi, as I always do, and I'm chatting in French with the cabbie, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I say, "I'm going to a conference in Monaco. It's the same conference I go to every year." "Oh, really? What kind of conference is it?" And I said, I said conference, but actually it's a tournament. "A tournament? Really? What are you playing?" And I said, "I'm playing backgammon." And this cabbie's like in his 70s, and he's like, "I used to play that backgammon tournament in Monaco." I said, "No way." He's like, "Yes, I played there in the late 70s. I've even coached a world champion of backgammon. I was his tennis coach." I said, "No way. What world champion?" And he says, "Didier Assaraf." And Didier won about 5 years ago, just before the pandemic. What a story, right? What a small world. And in backgammon, I feel like you make friends in Sweden and you meet them again in France 2 weeks later. And if you know someone and you randomly meet them and they play backgammon in Argentina, you can be introduced into a trust network there. It has this amazing ability to flatten the world. It orders the disorder. Because our world is so chaotic and discombobulated, but sharing this game in common with other people allows you to have a connection, social points of contact with people. So, yeah, I think that you will enjoy participating in our community. In terms of being here in Monaco, the tournament has been here over 40 years, and it's traditionally the last week of July and the first week of August. People plan their vacations. They know it's going to be here. It is a point of order in our disordered world, and that gives me a lot of solace. The game is also very fair. Of course, there's the luck of rolling the dice, but everyone gets the dice the same. It doesn't matter your race, color, or creed. The dice roll equally for everyone. So I think that that brings a kind of order to this game and to what we're doing as well. We were speaking about AI. I think that there is also a question of truth. Backgammon provides truth in that when you know that the move is the right move, you can understand the reasons for that. If I hit loose and then you hit back, then I won't have any spare threes and I could bust with the 3. So I need to prepare and make this move so that I have a playable 3. There are discrete factors, and I would like to see our policymakers learn from factors like this as they're analyzing trade policy, looking at things like tariffs. Those ways of looking at a problem, understanding if I do A and then he does B, but the Japanese do something in their auto industry, you need to have prepared that. And backgammon is an excellent training for how to think many moves ahead, like in chess. Right, Bill?
There you go. Now, I noticed Mishi Poo is in the house, and she will very possibly transcribe this.
Amazing.
She has been doing some transcription, so if so, Jason and I will appreciate any input you may give us, Mishi. Now, Kimon's, like I said, his earlier match finished a little late, right at 3. So he had told Gokhan he'd be back at 3:15. It's now 3:17. So anyway, he should be here soon.
Yeah. I'm going to apologize to the audience. I have to dash it a little bit after 4:30. I have physio on my knee. Even though it's 28 months since I tore my ACL, the reality is
Now, how did you
every
tear
week,
your ACL?
standard skiing accident. So my folks live in Colorado. I've skied my whole life, but my ski was caught in a little bit of ice. You can imagine turning because we're on YouTube. You can see.
Yeah.
And then when the ski is caught in the ice, the ski isn't turning, but my body was still turning. So the torsion of, you can imagine your lower limb is pinned in place, but above the knee, it's still turning. This is the problem with torsion. And I tore my meniscus as well. You know, it's an absolutely brutal injury.
It is. And you can imagine. I mean, so many professional athletes, have this type of injury, and to perform at the level they are performing and to get back to that level from that type of injury is
it's
amazing.
Something like 1/3 of all NFL quarterbacks who've played for more than 10 years have torn their ACL.
Yeah.
And I have the claim to fame to have had the same ACL surgeon as Tom Brady.
There you go.
He did a little bit better job on Tom's ACL than mine because I'm not back after 28 months, and Tom won 6 Super Bowls after his his ACL tear.
So anyway, soon here we should have you might check that volume on that speaker over there too. But Akiko, as you mentioned early on here, 2-time world champion, superb players, just superb player, and one of the tremendous ambassadors of the game. So and beloved by everyone.
I think that she has the grace that frequently combines the Japanese. In other words, excellent table etiquette. Very polite. She rolls the dice. She has a calm posture. And she's very nice to the opponents. But then a kind of killer instinct. When I mentioned aggression, we're talking about money play, really maximizing as much as she can win, and getting in good redoubles and all of that. Impressive stuff.
Well, and I agree, certainly. And, and you see that, like, as an example, in Mochi as well. He's a generally calm, the typical, stereotypical, perhaps, Japanese demeanor and so forth. But he's intensely competitive as well, which has helped him get to where he's at,
Of course. I think in a woman, it seems less of a in a man, it seems less of a contrast. Akiko has also a kind of feminine elegance which we don't tend to think of in terms of this competitive aggression.
Yeah.
But in her case, that they are able to combine themselves.
Exactly. So
Yes, I do hope that they start soon, and I hope that she rolls well and maybe can win the match. Not
Well,
that I
she-
don't like seeing Kimon, but it would be nice to see Akiko making a comeback. As we're talking about the personalities, she wasn't traveling much during COVID as well.
Right.
That was a big setback. The travel barriers for the Japanese, as well as access to international flights and the vaccine, were limited.
he had said he'd be back at 3:15, but I might go back up there in a second.
Yeah, we're just
But
cooling our
one
heels.
thing, and I don't know that this is for sure the case, but with COVID and the travel restrictions on the Japanese and on people going into Japan, I presume that Akiko might still have a bit of a compromised immune system too.
Correct.
So she was even more cognizant of that perhaps than others.
100%. I think she was very respectful of that. Well, I'm not thought of as someone who minds hearing his own voice. I have frequently been accused of enjoying hearing my own voice, but I like to have something that I'm talking about and a logic for it. So I like how it says we're stopped live at 5:12 Monaco time, because it's already 15:21, not 15:12. And we're just cooling our airs. What do people want to hear? How many points will the match be? I think it's 11 for Super Jackpot. Thank you for that one, King Star. Bill Spruce asks, I think of Akiko like the Black Widow of Backgammon. I wonder if anyone knows the billiards world. Yes, she is the Black Widow. Except I don't think that she's been married and widowed, but maybe she has an inner spider to her. Hi to Evgeny Lee. Type in the chat what you'd like to hear me talk about. Oh, the Kimon has arrived there. The match will be commencing. Hurrah! The peasants rejoice. Alex Ahente is pleased. The match will commence. Well, what else shall I tell you? I think that this is the largest field that we have had here ever. Okay, we now see the board. Woo! It is a very nice colors. Wilson, did you design this board? Would you tell us about its colors, what it's called?
I think we should trust your dice. Okay, we do.
This is the official 2025 Backgammon World Championship board. Fantastic. And you could probably get it in the Backgammon Galaxy shop, so please
Soon.
shop for it at Backgammon Galaxy. Okay, and we're off to the races. They've shaken hands. Akiko is at the bottom of the screen, and Kimon is at the top. Akiko is the Black Widow playing the black checkers. And she needs to roll again because her die was on the other checker. Ooh, she needs to roll a third time.
And in this tournament, die on checker is not valid. It's not a legal moves tournament either. So more the
5-2.
traditional
Kimon splits. That's the correct XG play.
rules in that respect.
So he's playing at a 0 PR now. Ooh, and she rolls double one. And she's going to do 24 to 22 there. Also, the correct move. I'm pretty good at the second roll, though.
First and second rolls are pretty easy, right?
Yes. So far, they're playing at a 0-point PR. 4-2. I think you make the 4-point here. There's no reason to
No reason not
anchor.
to,
Yes,
necessarily.
exactly. So that's the right play.
Unstacks both of the other points and makes a
do you think
valuable
about this
inside
3-1?
point as well. This is an interesting 3-1. What do we do with this?
I mean, you could...
I think I'm coming 10 and 6-5, but
Yep. Oh, that's what Akiko's thinking, too. I wouldn't want to hit there. Because if you hit, you're stripping the 6. You really don't want to strip the 6-point.
okay.
6-5, you can go to the 11 or to the 13. You have any thoughts?
I would go to the 11, but we shall see.
I like the 11 because it's a builder,
It's a builder.
but the 13 you get away easier. In other
Right.
words, if you're missed now, you can get away easier. But
Okay, 3-2. Just
I think
clean
you
it
makes
all
the
up.
13 and hit. No.
You're
Hit
gonna
and
hit?
make the 13.
Okay.
Because if you just clean it up, this allows him something like a 6-5 or 6-2 or 6-3 to get out. Even 4-3 mostly. You know what I mean? She might do this, but this is kind of passive for me.
Okay. Now, Gammon, for y'all who are not familiar, he's quite an accomplished player in his own right. I know one of his biggest accomplishments, perhaps, 3 or 4 years ago, he won the New York Metro Championship Division in consecutive years, which is very difficult
And
to
13
do.
to 6 is the right play here, and extremely difficult. I mean, Gammon frequently plays at a 3 PR. I mean, he's an amazing strong
he's
player.
a superb player.
6-2 runs. So this is the example of why I think you need to hit before, because if you're missed here,
If you're missed,
if you're missed, Akiko hit. But if Gammon had been missed, you know, he has a significant advantage in the game. He'd have full freedom. 1-3. I want to stay back here and come down with the 3. Yeah, because you don't want to get in front of that pile like
you
like
don't
an
want to
avalanche.
activate all of those
Yeah,
builders.
an avalanche falling in your face. Useful to have the pip count. 5-3 makes the 3, of course.
Yeah,
White
Gammon,
is still keen just to get out. You know, any kind of 6 and out. Oh, 6-4. That's the best number.
Perfect number.
Literally even better than double sixes. That was the best number.
So now,
it's almost close to a cube. It's
Yeah.
not a cube because 5-6 is a strong roll. Would you come out?
no, I'd slide the 4.
You slot the 4. Okay. That's more contact, and it allows you to potentially make the 5 point. The only thing is that it activates numbers like 3-1 and 3-2, which you couldn't point on otherwise. So
Right,
I would personally come out. I think that this is the right play.
Very good.
Yeah. Because now if there's a magical 5-1, it can't be used to make the 5 point because it has to hit. You see that? Because if it doesn't hit, it leaves the thing.
Here we go.
Action
This
double.
gotta
The take
be a
is
take.
obvious. Huge take. Yeah.
I'm not convinced it's a double, but it's
I'm not convinced it's a double either.
easy take.
Because if you miss, you don't have many builders for that 5 point. And if you make the 5 point, you're leaving your shot. Surprised that Akiko is thinking so long. What's to think about? You have racing chances. You have holding game chances. And even, thank you. Good take. I mean, it's her style to take. 2-5. Well, the 2 hits. And then how do you play the 5
choose the
safely?
5. I'm playing to the 8.
Yeah, 13-8. Yeah, 13-11, 13-8. That's my move as well. It leaves 5-6 and double 5, but there's no way around that.
And it gives the additional builder indirect.
Yes, that's too stiff. You can't play this.
No, you can't. No,
I
no,
don't
no,
like
no.
that.
I don't like that either.
I don't like that. It's going to be very difficult to make the 5 point now. That was I think he played that too quickly, Bill.
That was my reaction. He played it very quickly.
Once you've cubed, you're more likely to take chances because before you double, you don't want to risk it. You want to get to your market. But once you've cubed, the opponent is in the game to the end. So you would like to.
Okay, he's got to
take
make the
chances to
9
win.
here.
Yeah, well, that's a great roll.
6 away.
In a way that made up for his error before because now he can coast. It's just 2-5 here. Ooh, 2-4 almost. Do you step up? I would step
You
up.
have to step up.
Because you got to get out, otherwise you're going to bust.
And otherwise, I mean, she's got very little timing.
And if
If
you point with 3-1, you're leaving some returns. So would you just play safe? You can make the 10. Or would you point? This is the winning play.
I
This
think
is the DMP play. The other play has some more gammons, but I'm not sure. I would stay back. I wouldn't make that point.
I would stay back as well.
Wow, she made it so quickly. This kind of makes it difficult to win now. Because you just clear and play beyond until you make the 3 point and then the game is over. You're just not going to get gammon this way.
Exactly. You don't get gammon as much, but you don't win as much.
Yeah, she has the full prime, but there's just not going to be many shots. 3-2. I play safely to the ace, or do I clear the 9? You can clear the 9, and then pretty much everything plays well. Again, this shows the disadvantage of having made the 3. I mean, having cleared the 3.
Yeah. And now he has just immense freedom to play behind her. She has a little timing.
What do
And,
you think was going on in her mind there?
Hard to say, but, both of them have made some fairly quick plays that you and I both thought were perhaps not their best options. So, maybe it always takes a little bit of time to kind of settle into
Mark Olson talks about game 1 syndrome.
Yeah.
Even when you've been playing backgammon the whole weekend and you just came from another match, there's still game one syndrome. You have to be, you're sitting down again. You need to reorient yourself. Yeah.
I think we've seen perhaps a bit of that here.
4-2. I would just, yeah, do that. You got to wait. You can wait on the 3. Oh, boxes.
Oh wow.
So now there are shot levers next turn. Obviously, 6,
Well,
6-4.
that helped her
And 6-2.
in the sense that
I would come off the 20 anchor here and stay on the 3
absolutely.
because you still get 6-2,
You get 6-2, you
And
get
6-4.
6-4.
and there are
So,
some bad 5s.
So that's you know, and him having rolled the 6s really helped her from,
No, don't run from there.
from
Then
a
you can't win.
timing
No.
perspective.
This play just surrenders. This is like
I agree.
going for a race. You
I
can't do
agree.
that.
You've got a great board. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't run with both of them.
Yeah, this is the
Well,
play.
this is better than the other, but the
This is
thing
the
to
play.
do is run with 20.
This is the play.
Pick and pass.
Look.
Maybe.
Yeah, but it leaves some shots. It leaves, if you pick and pass, it leaves 5-2 and 4-3. So
Right.
that gives her winning chances. I would just play safe, 6-1. Wait for the race. Yeah, exactly. You want to leave nothing here because the shots are deadly, and we don't have the pip count, unfortunately. But what would you say? You're more than 20 pips ahead. Maybe 30.
Probably.
Could be 30 pips ahead. Yeah, that's my play. She has to roll again. 2-1, doesn't really matter. I mean, just to the 11 or to the 12. Oh, okay. That again, that's just trying to
Yeah.
save Gammon or get them save the
Okay,
race.
this is the key roll right here.
Ooh, killer.
Killer it is.
Absolutely killer. And
And
double force is so good, it
still
stays
yet,
even at the
he's
back.
still
so
yet
there's no-
even at the
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
So
Wow, there are even some Gammons now. Small Gammons.
there have been some gammons introduced here.
Woo!
Particularly now.
Woo!
How about that? Double 4,
Kimo.
double
If
6.
I could roll like that, I could win the tournament.
Looks like ZZ rolling.
Okay, not so many Gammons. In and out. And
She should beat this.
yeah.
Stranger things have happened, but
Oh my! I take it back. Now there are Gammons again.
double
Did-
4s,
did he
double
just roll-
6s, double 6s.
Did he roll boxes, 4s, boxes, boxes?
No, 4s, boxes, boxes.
Well, there's boxes before that to,
Oh,
to,
were
to
there?
kill him into it. Yeah,
Oh,
from
okay.
the holding game. That's how he ended
Boxes,
up. Yes.
4s, boxes, boxes.
Wow, Kimon is the favorite to save the Gammon now because Kimon has 7 short crossovers against 5 long crossovers,
Right.
and it's easy
The
to miss.
fifth being the actual bearing off.
Yeah, but that counts.
I agree. I'm just explaining.
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Okay, so it's 5 crossovers versus 5 crossovers, but Ikiko has longer crossovers. She can miss. She missed.
Such as that.
Yeah, I mean, 16-11 is the only play. You can't waste any pips. That's 16-11. And now it's 5 versus 4, but Kimona's on roll. Nice.
Okay. Akiko's going
She
to
needs
need a set.
2 in, or 2 in.
Generally, she'll need a set.
Yeah. Well, she could have rolled 6-4 and
Now
then
she-
come off.
Right.
Now she needs a set.
Definitely she needs a set.
So now you count what gets off, and double 3s gets off this way, whereas not the other way. So this is the correct play. Kimon throws a set, or Akiko needs double 3s or better. 1-3, and now
she gets a shake.
Akiko has 4 out of 36 rolls, which is about 12% to save Gammon. Oh, and she almost did, but she didn't. So she had 12% to save Gammon there. She didn't. And she got freaked Gammon. This is called a running Gammon.
Yeah.
Because the running Gammon is when the opponent just blows you away with multiple doubles and stuff.
You know, it's interesting. As a brief aside, looks like she's going to. And I think
Tell us
this
this
is
aside.
quintessential Monaco.
Yeah.
Kimon and his wife and 2 other couples rented an Airbnb on a 47-foot yacht in the harbor out there.
Amazing.
You know, I think
Amazing.
that's
Wow. And I don't even want to know how much that costs.
it was actually relatively inexpensive for however many days they're in it, 4,
Wow.
5, 6 days.
Wow.
$2,600 for the 3 couples.
That's cheap.
Total.
But that's less than I'm paying to stay here at the hotel.
Absolutely.
Wow.
I think that's just amazing
That is amazing. Yes.
and so neat. Yeah, I don't know what you
I'm
wanna
not a
call it.
boat person, but I have a lot of respect for people who are into it.
And Kimon is a boat person. He's refurbishing some boat or something. So, but to stay in Airbnb on a yacht in the Monte Carlo Harbor
Wow.
Marina, is
Okay.
just amazing.
Akiko's very happy to have this 3-1 to break the momentum of her being unlucky. Oh, but Kimon had the 3-1. Oh, no. I take it back. Kimon is really just
So she's got
just
to step
crushing it.
up here.
3-1 is the best opening roll. And, you know, he's already on a roll. Aces. Wow. Kimon, he just keeps rolling it.
He's on fire here.
But even when you're ahead 4-0, that's only like a 68 or 70% advantage, right?
Right.
6-1. Classic play. You make the bar. 4-2. How do you play this, Bill? I like 4 there and 2 down because you don't
Two
get to direct.
down.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. That's my play as well.
3-2.
3-2. Would you point or we play?
No, I'm going to tidy it up.
Yeah, tidy it up.
I don't
too
like,
many shots.
I don't like this.
Too many shots.
5 blot variation is not my favorite.
Also, the other thing is just so elegant. I mean, look at this. It makes the anchor. It makes the outside point. This
Yeah.
is the play. Could you tell the viewers about the concept of beauty in backgammon? Do you know what I mean? That was a beautiful play. It looked elegant.
Well, it is, and I don't know that I'm as conversant in that as you are, but you know, it's sort of a pure, beautiful play. It's just you're not. I don't know.
I'll word it this way.
Yeah.
Humans see symmetry. If you look at someone's face and their symmetry, you say, oh, they're beautiful. If you look at a painting and it has some kind of balance, it's appealing. If you see a wall and there are spots and it's crooked and this whatever, it's unappealing. There was something beautiful to the harmony of that play. When you look at the backgammon board, you want good distribution. You want what Roberti calls robustness.
You want a reasonable number of efficient and effective blots, but you don't want an excess number of blots, which
Yes.
your other play would have required.
Yes. Okay, this is a very challenging double 4, but it's pretty good to make a broken 5 prime because although it leaves the double direct shot, it contains that back checker there. So 5-3 hits. Akiko hits 15-12, and then she
then I'm-
tidies up the 5, either with 13-8.
I'm playing
Or
13.
to the 7.
I'm playing 13.
Yeah, why have any blots? Oh, you want to have the extra blot?
I want
It's-
that. I want that.
Is it
I want the builder.
the only thing is it duplicates 4-3. 4-3 is coming out. It's not making the 9.
Yeah.
I just play safe because you want to come out with the 4. Why have any blots? This is just very, very, a very tidy again, very beautiful. Because you're not in an attacking variation here, Bill. You're waiting to get a 4 and escape. Or do you think 13-10 puts pressure on the blot on the 21? That's my play.
I don't know.
Four two.
Yeah, I would have.
Slot?
Oh,
Something to be
man,
said for
I don't
slotting.
know. And you can slide if he rolls a 4, it's great to his great benefit either way.
Yeah.
Whether there's a checker there or not.
Yep, this is my play. You just slot
Yeah.
it. Nice play.
Like I say, 4 is a great number for him, whether the blot's there
And you
or
actually
not.
don't care about being hit. You'd actually rather be hit if he's escaping
That
here.
recirculates the
Because
checker.
it recirculates, and now you play what isn't really a back game, but is a dual anchor holding game. The 2021 game.
I'd play
is a
that
dual
on the
anchor holding game.
24. Kind of have a goalkeeper back
Yep.
there, not let her play behind you indiscriminately.
White must have like 40% winning chances here, right? Maybe 45.
Yeah, he's because she's got to bear in or come around and bear in against that 4-5 game. He doesn't have a tremendous amount of timing.
It's not only that. He has all the structure, and Akiko has no points on her board. Do you know what I mean?
Correct.
4-3 is good. It makes a point, so this like ups the
And
winning
she needs
chances.
to unstack from that 6 anyway.
Yeah, 100% she needs to unstack.
You want as many builders on as many different points as you can for flexibility. You know, if your checkers are
Yeah,
concentrated on a
I
few
might run
number.
out now. Now that that point is made, that the value of the goalkeeper is decreased. You can just play against the bar point, the 8 point, and the 10 point.
3
and
and
6
4.
to 2. Yeah,
so
yeah,
again,
yeah.
she's
Smooth.
improving your distribution and
The reason Chemo needed to run out there is he doesn't have timing anymore. You know, his timing is mostly
Exactly,
gone.
exactly.
All of his pips are used up in those two anchors. Oh, that's a bold play.
that's a little.
It's probably the DMP play because it stays pure, but it gets Gammon more. So again, I can't evaluate. This is above
I
my
think
pay
this
grade.
is better play.
This is my natural play. 2-1. Low is good for Akiko here. She wants to roll low, and soon she needs to think about when she's going to double. When there's a risk of Kimon busting, or she has 3 points to clear, is when I would double. Again, Kimon is faced with, do you come out?
And I thought he might come out there because of the blot
Yeah.
in her homeward.
Yeah. But it's nice to have made those back points. Oh, I think Akiko is going to have a double next turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that
just has
that,
everything working in
that certainly
unison.
helped.
Everything in unison, and Kimon has no timing. And the score. The score inclines you to double.
And Kimon is gone.
Yep, I would double this. I just swing it. Do not roll. Swing that doubling
Well,
cue.
and her trailing 4-0 is even more reason.
There's
to,
market loss on numbers like 3-2 that pick and pass. Definite market loss. Double fives blows them out of the water. Double fives has gammons. Double threes. 1-2 is good. It picks and passes, right?
Yeah, I think definitely a cube, and likely at
take.
score
That's a take.
probably a drop.
No, I'm going
I
to say
think
double
it's a
take.
drop.
I'm going to say double take. Because you have contact on the. You have contact on all 4 of those points from the 21. It would be a drop if the 5-point was made, but I think it's a take right now. Show us your skills. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app. I mean, it's an amazing app. You can play backgammon against the best players in the world. I think it's good to take your time. Akiko's taking your time, but
absolutely.
please don't
She
roll. She
just-
has to double. There's just so much market loss. And then when you're behind in the match, you get penalized more if you don't double. Can you explain to us more about that, Bill?
Well, exactly. I mean, it's as you're, and
Good.
there's the cube.
Good.
And Kimon's had
Yep,
the
I told you it's a take.
Yeah,
It's a take.
Kimon's had the opportunity to think about it on
6-5.
her time.
That's not a great roll. Yep, you've just got to clear that. Yep, to the 2 and the 3. This shows you why it's a take. White still wants to roll small. Would you come out with the 6-1? Or stay for the contact? Because you don't want the making of that point, but you're probably going to have to run next turn, you know, so that's the logic is that, yeah, I see that. You're just playing now a 21 holding game. Ooh, 2-1. That's a great number, and
Perfect.
you would have rather stayed back because then the point couldn't be made because
Right.
you'd be shooting at the 2. So this was a variation, and Kimon's already laughing about it. Look at him in the upper right-hand corner there.
And
laughing.
she's laughing
Yeah.
in unison.
This is going to look like a 2-point victory for Akiko unless she rolls a disaster, and 4-3 is not a disaster. It allows her to clear smoothly.
Yeah.
Great, it's just clearing smoothly. Now it's a race, right? Because with 6-5, you want to come out. Oh, great.
Really? We did last night.
So, do we have a sense of the pip count here?
Well, quit playing so damn fast, I could give it to you. But right now, it's pretty straightforward play. It's just a dice rolling contest.
Yeah, but Akiko just rolled small there. I would play 6-4 exactly. You don't want a gap on that 4-point.
You got to
Because-
fill it late. Sooner or later, you got to fill it. So fill it now.
Well, because you're also going to come in and take off next turn anyway, so you don't hurt yourself with a roll by filling it. You know,
40, 56,
looks like Akiko's
7.
13 or 14 pips ahead. Maybe more?
Pretty-
Ooh, bad roll for Chemo.
Nice roll for Akiko.
Yeah, Akiko's going to have like high 80% now. Yeah, it's
Well,
over.
that's over.
That's high 99% from there. So I wonder if Kimon is kicking himself for vacating with that 6-1.
I don't think it was necessarily a bad play.
Oh, I mean, it's not going to be a huge equity difference.
No.
It's just a question of what the right play is. There's always a logic behind multiple plays, and you just have to evaluate what their equities are.
Okay, so now it will be
debating whether or not
a
it's Jen.
4-2 Gammon lead.
Yeah, it's Jen.
Both are on the scoreboard. They're settled into the upcoming third game, so I suspect some pretty stellar play from here on out. Now again, we're beyond that game one syndrome, and
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, I agree with the cube and the take there. They seem pretty strong. It's very difficult for us to assess if they're playing at a 3, at a 5, at a 1. It's difficult to say.
Don't hear from Mishi. Mishi's always does Victor's transcription, so she probably realized Victor's on the other channel. And
Oh, okay.
there she went, you know?
Uh-huh. Okay.
What's that?
So we see them split there with 2-1. That's the correct opening. And we're being joined by one of the true greats of the game, Petco. Petco, great to see you. Would you say hi to the audience?
Hi everybody. I would
Speak
love
louder
to
into the
be
mic.
here. Oh. I'm happy to be here in Monte Carlo and just can't wait to start playing.
Yeah, Petco is a real great
I
champion.
love you all.
We're happy to see you, Petco.
Petka's a 2-time finalist
Yeah.
at the World Championship, so he wants to erase that bridesmaid
I feel
position.
that. I feel that. So
You know, and in both instances,
double
that-
3. I mean, you just make the 5-point prime here, right? And then you cube, because it's over.
Yeah.
If you don't get it with the 1, this game is over. Or do you come out, and you play the long game? If you come out, you're close to having a cube too. Do you have a preference there? How would you analyze this?
I would play the bar. Thank you so much.
How would you analyze this? It's
I'm
difficult
with
to
you. I would just make the 5 prime and
it's difficult to compare when
Compare
it's
to
two very
cash.
different plays, but if you make the 5 prime, you make the 5 prime, you know? Maybe she's thinking that one led to too much market loss, you know? That if you didn't
Oh,
get
there-
hit, oh God, and this is the instant refutation.
instant.
Because it was a pass if you made the other play. And now it's an even game. So like that's costly.
Yeah, it's almost a mirror.
No, it's an even game.
Yeah.
It's a perfectly even game. Yeah. If anyone could type that one in and let us know the correct equities there
On the double 3s.
on the double 3s between making the 7-point or the 18-point. We were both making the 7.
She has no option really with that 6-1. So now she's totally stripped pretty much. Pretty good. Galaxy Shop has a Backgammon World Championship special going on. So through August 3rd, 10% off of everything.
Aces, you just slide forward to the 9
Yeah,
from the 11
Really
to the
all
9.
she can
Yep.
do.
And it's
And
it's
a nice
holding
roll.
game.
Nice roll.
It's just a mutual holding game. White looks now ever so slightly ahead in the race, yes? You know, 5,
Yes.
6 pips ahead. It's important to eyeball and to eyeball accurately. I'm not good at it. The race is one of my weaknesses. But, yeah, I think you just do this, and you await further developments. Double 3, great roll.
Yeah, she
Up and
needed
down.
that. She
Up
was,
and down. Even if you're slightly behind in the race, I still do that play. She's going to count it because, of course, you could play
well,
9 to 3.
she could make the 3-point.
Yeah,
And Kimon is
But if she makes the 3-point, you can see that she is
Kimon is stripped and stripped. It's just a matter
the
of
race
who
is
blinks
equal.
first, more or less.
right. But I would just come up. It's an equal race. You come up and down, and you just play from here.
I would do the same.
Yep. The more advanced your anchor is, if it breaks into a race, the greater a chance you're going to have. You know, and any double now in Akiko is pretty much, you know, winning it. 6-4 almost clears. 6-5 would have cleared. But yeah, you got to bring him in now.
Okay, Kimon's got to play also. So let's.
Yeah, this is almost a Zugzwang, which is a position where whoever has to play is behind.
Exactly.
Yeah. We like our Germanic chess terminology here on stream too. So if you want to hear that kind of stuff, this is where you're at. I would play 8-4 and 4-1.
4-1.
I know that it leaves some bad sixes, but you're not going to stay back and begin killing checkers, are you? Might you consider 5-1, 6-3? Is that something you're looking at, Bill? Those are the two plays that I say.
You know, she's got a little bit more flexibility than he does at this point. Flexibility of play.
So, yeah, this is the question. Do you want to save a 6 or not? Because next roll, bad numbers might be 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, right?
Yeah.
So if you do one of these plays to the ace, you save that 6.
I think I saved the 6.
I wouldn't because you're only going to save it for one roll. You know what I mean? It's going to be later.
Who are the commentators? Bill Riles here and my friend Jason back there.
Hi.
So,
Bill is known on Backgammon streams throughout the world for his insightful and listenable commentary. So, Bill, now there are no 6s left. No one has left the time for a 6.
so who blinks first?
6-3. Well,
She has
Akiko
no
can clear.
choice.
She can clear. Absolutely no choice. Yeah, that's the only play. And now,
And
because
now,
she has 3
if
blots
he
aboard,
has to, if he has to leave a blot, she's got a 3-blot board.
Yeah.
So
I just leave the blot anyway. I play 13-7.
3-3.
Oh, this is a good play. You switch 6-5. Do it. Go for it. No, I like it.
3-3 correct was 24-18. So
Really?
we were wrong.
All right.
He was right, or she was right.
Thank you for the nice comment, Van Perdur. I was commenting on the UBC, and I'm glad that you enjoyed it. So now we're seeing this interesting mutual holding game, and I really like Kimon's play there of 18-13.
that was a superb play.
How do you play 6-4?
Oh,
You need to count the race. If you're ahead, you
Count the
break
race.
contact, and if you're behind, you stay back.
Right.
I just like to stay back because you could
You
even
just
get a
play,
double shot on some 6s.
6-4. You play 13-3, huh? And play on.
No, why not 13-7, 6-2?
Very possibly correct. Save the 6.
Excuse me.
Christian Peter says our 13-7 would have been a big blunder.
Well,
That surprises me.
that
a bit.
surprises me.
I don't doubt that the other is better. I wouldn't have expected it to be a huge difference.
Well, because of the cube dynamics, it might be big. I'm one of these grandmasters who makes large blunders. You know, I achieved that grandmaster title by studying very, very intensely and playing a few good tournaments, and then I've never been able to repeat that level of play. So I would trust these guys over myself. So Kimon must think that it's more good to go for the race. Because black has all those checkers on the 6.
41, 53, 15, 83 for black. 36 to 75.
4-3 doesn't clear. Yep. White can play everything flexibly now.
It
White
was
has
an
no
even
bad
race.
numbers.
It was even.
Yep. Just 13-7. Even race.
It was.
I would have stayed back if it was purely even. Because you benefited from the contact. Yeah, she's got to kill checkers. No. I
He
would keep
says,
the.
Is Jason a GM? I think you are.
I am a GM. Yes.
Very good.
I am a G3, and my average PR in that window is like 3.9, but in reality, my average PR is like a 5. 5-4. You just clear. There's nothing to it. It's a race now.
Ooh, 100.
Surprised that we're thinking here. What are we thinking about, Bill?
Well, he's thinking of, perhaps he gets a shot here. He stays
Yeah, but
back.
you might not hit it, and you've wasted.
Might not hit it.
You've
and he's
wasted
burned
all
a
those
number
pips.
of pips.
You burned all those pips. You just race. If Kimon comes down, he has 4 short crossovers against 4 long crossovers. Yeah, this is the play. This is the play, and you have the cube leverage. So we can do a comparison count here, and we can see that Akiko has 30 pips on the outside,
36,
and
32.
Kimon has 32 pips on the outside, but he has less pips on the inside because it's
68,
5
25
versus 7, so he's ahead by 3.
38,
He's ahead by 3, so it's very close.
68.
But I still
Yeah.
wouldn't. I wouldn't kill. I would not kill. It's 3 pips, you know. These are tough plays. I guess he's thinking that maybe Akiko has to kill now, so it's a question of causing her to make wastage.
Well, and she's
It causes her to make wastage.
she's more stripped or
6
crunched
to
than
1.
he is. So
6 to 1. And you play 6 to 1 because you think that you're just going to have to run next time anyway. Aces. I would just go all the way. No, don't wait back.
'cause
Oh,
what,
well, I
last
don't
row
like
he
that.
had 3-2 shed
I don't like that. He's just
It's
waiting.
almost dead even. So he's. What do we have?
She said it was an illegal play, so we're thinking about that. I don't think it was an illegal play. Great, so they've sorted out the play. And now, you know, this is like a standoff at the OK Corral. Oh,
Uh-oh.
double 4. And now it really, really hurts that Kimon didn't clear because he would not be so behind as he is now. Because he would have had less wastage. 6-1 goes to the 6.
She's
And
just gonna
now
cash
we
this.
have a cube. I don't know if it's a cash. I don't know if it's a cash. She has 5 pips on the outside, and Kimon has 7 pips on the outside. The pips on the inside don't matter because there's so much wastage. I play this as double take. Bill? Do you?
I double it. I'm not
I
sure
double in a
he's gonna
heartbeat.
take it.
Double in a heartbeat. I just take this because it's a question of the number of rolls. It is an 8-roll versus 8-roll position, or a 9-roll versus 9-roll position, depending on how they roll. Yep, take.
Okay, here we go.
Just telling this guy. Oh, that's good. If you get in and you get off, you save a roll there. That saves a whole roll. So now Akiko is ahead by a roll. So the 6-3 is good that it comes in, but it's still Akiko is on by a roll, and it's very difficult for her to miss. So Kimon is going to need a double to catch up. Oh, 6-3 is great. This goes very smooth. And we're waiting for that double.
there's
Boom! Shakalaka. So that catches up in terms of rolls. Now
Pretty
they are
much
equal.
even now.
Now they're completely equal. And Kimon needs another double or a miss from Akiko to win. But maybe Kimon's just going to hit that double. 2-1, not so great, but still takes 2 off. And so long as they don't miss, he's just going to need a double. But 3-2. What do we got here? 4-3. Now Kimon has some chances of missing.
8-8. Both
Great shot by not
very
missing.
good shot.
Very good shot. Kimon needs that big set right here. 4-1, staying alive. Only 3-1 really misses, and 3-2 here. Oh, double 3, it's over.
So it's
It's pretty much Jinsky. You need a high double
although
right
he
here.
needs the set.
High double or 2
a
off.
functional set.
Nope,
That's
Jin.
not it.
It's Jin.
So we're back to a
If anyone can
7-point match here.
tell us what the recube or what the cube was there. Was it a take as I propounded? Because we did see it play out as a big advantage to the doubler. But I thought it was a take, and the score was not super relevant because it's the Snow Gammons.
Okay.
4-4.
Now this is for everyone's benefit here. This is a 96 bracket. This is around to 32.
Why not a 128 bracket?
They cut it off at 96.
Ah.
Tar doesn't like. This is actually, how shall we say? So it's effectively around to 24, but Tar doesn't like to put other
Yeah,
than.
yeah. Well, things have their own way of happening here in Monaco, so we have the round of 24, even though it makes no sense.
Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't understand what a round of 24 is
Yep.
necessarily, so she uses round of 32.
Yep. Okay, 5-1, great shot. It enters and hits. So this is an even Steven match, 7 away, 7 away.
Uh-oh.
And
Always laugh.
2
when
on the
she-
roof.
When she comes out of that door.
A6, do you double this? I double it. Because you have the 5s that
Yeah.
hit on the outside, the
I
3s
would
and
go
6s
with
that
that.
attack. This is just classic. And whenever you see that the guy has 3 on the ace point, that's a trigger to double. 3 on the ace
And you
point
had
is
another
very
in the
weak.
air.
I find the take actually quite difficult here, not the double. The double is almost instantaneous for me. I don't know if I'd take. Because the risk of getting primed is there. The risk of getting blitzed is there. But, okay. Snap take from Kimon. Kimon, as I said, is a killer. So this makes the point on both sides. And when you own both 5 points, you're way ahead in the game. Oh, fan 6-5. This would be a colossal pass here. So you see why it was such a big double last turn, because of market loss. 6-1 makes the prime. And we have a two-way game. In other words, it's both blitzing and priming.
Nice,
now we
nice
have a
roll.
back game. I'd make the 22, not the 23. You just step up. Oh, okay, it doesn't make the 23. White doesn't really have very good timing for this game. You know?
Agreed.
So White might try to leave blots in the outfield to get hit. Like 6-4, you can just come down. 13-7, 13-9, you just come straight down. Leave the blot there.
Yeah, she wouldn't be.
Desirous of hitting, no.
Yeah, she doesn't want to necessarily give up the anchor.
And she doesn't want to give timing. 6-2, I wouldn't hit. I'd just come down 13-7, 13-11 because you want to prime.
Because the hit you don't have a 6.
It's not so much that you don't have the 6 bill, it's just that there's no advantage to it. You really don't want to. No, this is the wrong idea. You don't want to give Kimon more timing. Oh, I disagree with that play. I think that we're going to see when we get the match foul here that that's a mistake. I played enough of these games. See, the 4-2, now Kimon can step up and make the 21. There's no reason to hit. You just make the 21 point. And Kimon does have the timing for a 1-4 back game, but didn't have the timing for an ace-deuce game. You know what I mean? That's the play. It seems to me that Kimon is not playing her. That is the play. No, don't consider this hit. The hit is very weak. You don't want to hit when you can't contain your opponent. Ooh. Okay. Great.
Yeah, they just put that up today. A new Backgammon Galaxy quiz.
Good. Kimon is thinking this through. I think he's going to come up with the correct play, which is to not hit. Yes, this is the play. This is the play. Okay, mega orderers. Fantastic play. And look at double 4. It would have blown you away otherwise. It would have come in and made the 21 point. Shows you how wrong the other play would be. Now, even though Akiko has a good prime, she doesn't have good timing anymore.
She doesn't have good timing.
Because she hit. She screwed her own timing.
Yeah, Kimon's...
I would eschew the hit here. I would play bar 22 without hitting. Why send the checker back to be recirculated? No. Oh, okay. Huh. This is like a very advanced play. You're trying to hit to then get hit again. So Kimon is going to try to hit and leave blots in the inner board to get hit more, to get more timing. I thought there was enough timing already.
I thought he had enough timing as well. I wouldn't have...
Yeah, 5-4 doesn't hit here. So all you can play is to make the 5 and slot the 4. And now Akiko has improved her timing because that hit exchange benefited her. She makes the full prime. Oh no, it doesn't make the full prime. She plays to the 11. She plays to the 11. Then she plays to the 15.
On the deuce if she
nah,
wanted
why
to.
bother? Hit loose on the deuce. You don't need to own the deuce in this position. Hit loose in the deuce. Ooh, I don't like that. Ugh. What a weird play. You're not going to do that. Yeah, you want to play for timing. That's good. And then up to the 15, that's good. And now hit loose. You don't care about getting hit back. Yep, that's the play. This is the play. Will Akiko make it? Bill? Your thoughts?
I don't know. I didn't
Love it.
particularly care for this.
Oh, I love it.
I would have played this.
This is a modern play. We know you are not necessarily of the new school. Here you can hit and make your own 4 point, or you can just hit and go with that spare checker to the 21 where you can free it with the 6 because you don't get so much care about getting hit. I don't think you can not hit. It's too loose. You gotta hit. Yep. I would just go all the way now. Problem is, what are you going to go forward here? Are you going to bust them? No, because Akiko has the checkers on the 15 and the 11 to play. Yep. Time to look at it again. I would hit, go all the way to there. Yes, this is my play. Disorder's the disorder. You can make the 2-point here, but I wouldn't do it. Just get to the edge so you have a 6 to play. Ooh. Wow, it's a complicated play. It's almost like trying to play offense and defense at the same time, which is tough. 6-4. With my play, you would be springing that 6 checker. You'd have it on the 21. Now you've got a slot here and try to get hit to recirculate. 5-4. Yep.
Hit and come in.
Hit and come out. But still, it's no picnic for white. White still is troubled with timing. All the way out. All the way out. Yes. Good. 3-6. Not a good roll. Goes to the 3. 9-3. That's the play. And Kimon is desperately trying to get spare checkers. Oh, no, you can't do this. Oh, my God, it gets Gammon so much. Again, the proof of why you needed to load that spare checker there. You can't make this play. I get scared for Kimon thinking about it. Yes, 9-3. Yes. Even if the computer would make the other play, it's just too risky for a human. Okay. I might
7
slot
and
the
9.
back. I might slot the back. What I mean by that is 14-10 and 11-6.
Playing 7 and 9.
Okay, that's the normal play. It's the normal play. It's fine.
Yeah.
Now Kimon wants to throw 1-6, 2-6, 3-6. 4-6 is the worst. Absolute worst. Now you probably have to do this. Because you bust otherwise. And when you bust, you have no winning chances. There are super jokers if you do this play.
This is horribly negatively volatile for Simone.
Anything with 2 middle numbers and you're dead. You're dead. Boom. Shakalaka.
So he needs
Wow,
that's
play.
a great roll.
Good number, good number.
And then put the spare on it.
Yeah, now you put the spare in the 2, but you still don't really have timing. I mean, it's better than it was before where you had probably 30 or 40% gammons. Now the gammons are maybe 20 or 30%. 6-2. You can hit on the ace here to recirculate and then really defeat this structure. But you don't have to. You can just come
I wouldn't do that. I would just bring that.
You do know how great it is to
11-5.
get hit back, though. You get hit back, you can just bust them. But yeah, the normal play is 11-5. Okay. That was my play. That was my play. Now Akiko just wants to hold her position for 2 rolls while Kimon's explodes. Ooh, double
That
4 is
hurts.
bad.
Makes the ace, clears the 9.
This is why we play this game. There's just so much interesting volatility. Yep, that's it. That's it. You just leave the 6-2 shot.
One more.
No. Make the ace. Yep. Leave the 6-2 shot. It's more flexible. Wow. Miraculously, due to whether there were errors or stylistic choices, the timing has been restored. 2-1. That's his best number.
Absolutely.
Literally his best number. Now Akiko can explode with 6-5 and stuff. 5-2. She has just enough to play it.
Just enough.
Just enough. But the
needs-
next sequence is going to be
He needs
something.
a 6 or a
A
small
6
number.
and he's a favorite. So 5-1 just slots the 2. Akiko does not want to see something like 6-5 or 5-4 here. Oh, ace-2. That's like her best. Which one do you clear? I clear from the rear and I don't ask questions.
In this case, you clear from the rear.
I don't like that. because you don't want to have a gap, right? The point on the 8 is harder to clear, and this one gives you more spare checkers, so you have more play. Yep, this is the right play. I mean, it's such a great number. I get very excited by these back games. I don't know if you guys have the energy listening that I do. What are you thinking? No bad numbers this turn?
Well, I was thinking you
Double
can't
fours.
really.
Double fives is bad this way. But yeah.
Not quite the trap you want. So I would just clear the.
It's not a
the
trap.
8.
I mean, I just clear the 8. You're more flexible next turn, and also you have an extra spare checker.
Mm-hmm.
This creates 1 spare checker, the other creates 2. You see, this creates the spare there
If
and
you
the
could
spare there.
perhaps, if it played such that she might have to vacate the deuce or leave 1 from the deuce, and you get the trap off of that.
Yeah,
But
I don't
but-
think so because there's 6 pips to play outside there.
Exactly. That's why I said. So you don't play that. You clear the 8.
Yeah. That will be a concept for another game.
Another game.
Yep, this is the play. Well done. And Kimon wants a 5 or a 6. Ooh, 4-1. Not great, but it doesn't bust. Now, Akiko wants to roll low. Double 5's the worst.
That's
the worst number.
Now, Kimon needs to get that spare going.
Yep. 3-1 is great. It steps up
that-
and covers.
All but perfect.
Wow. I mean, there's some pick and pass on 1-2 and stuff. 4-3 is a bad number. Next number, there are some double shots and triple shots. 6-5, you just come all the way out.
Go.
And now there are double shots and triple shots. You need a miracle here, like 2-6 or 3-2. Wow. Double three.
There's the miracle.
Oh my, that is an absolute miracle. Absolute miracle. That is why they play the games, as Chris Berman would say on NFL primetime. Anything can happen, and that is why they play the games.
Well, she's not totally out of the woods yet, but
No, there are shots next turn, but still. I mean, her winning chances went up to like high 70s, and Gammon's to the 40 or 50 range. Lots of Gammons here.
here's the key roll.
6-1, beautiful
Nice.
number.
Nice.
Beautiful number. Do you leave the 23 to give a hitting 2? I would. You leave from the back.
Yeah, definitely.
Now there are bad 2s. Like 5-2, 6-2.
Yeah, that's his only hope on this roll.
Wow. And also because you're split there, you might get a double shot next
Right.
turn. Very difficult to save the Gammon without hitting. So you need 6-1 or 5-1 or 5-2 to get shots. Ooh, that's cocked. That means it's time to re-roll. Magic, c'est pure magique. Wow. What Akiko produced every roll that she needed in this game.
Everyone. And this, oh, baby. Look at
Oh
this.
my God, he's going to get G'd. It's going to be 8-4, and I'm going to make a prediction. They're going to go on a break. When you get pounded like this, you go for a break.
What?
Very exciting. Thank you. Thank you. We're still waiting for this Gammon here, and then we're going to see a break. I mean, you need to think if there's one double that you can get off on, with 5 checkers there. Oh, double 3. That plays
That-
12-6, and then you make an extra crossover. You cross
Yeah,
over 8-5, so that you have some sets that you can get off immediately. You don't worry about wasting that pip because now you can get off on double 5
4s,
and double
5,
4.
6.
Exactly. And you may get off in 2 rolls. That would be amazing if if Kimon can get off. 3-2. Okay. You need a 5 or 6
Without an ace.
without an ace and a non-double here. 2-1. And
This
so
would
now
be an
now he
amazing
has
escape.
quite some numbers to get off. Quite some numbers. Oh, he does it. Wow. As I say, that is why they play the games. We're still going to go for break, is my prediction, because that was brutal. Absolutely brutal. But no, they're setting him to pieces.
Well, I don't think it's a break because Kimon actually regards that as a success. Right?
Yes, yes. Yes.
So, and he doesn't want to take a break and
Okay. Let her off the hook.
let her off the hook.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it was a success.
Okay.
He lost 2 points, but he didn't lose 4 points.
Correct.
Rudy Longenbach is in the house. Hey, Rudy. Glance. What we got?
6-5. So that hits. Do you hit on the 14 or do you hit on the 18? I'm getting some nice texts from Abe Musari. Shout out to Abe. Thank you so much. Abe, I appreciate the comments on the previous plays. I'm just going to keep the window open so that you can help me with current plays. Abe is one of the strongest players in the world. And therefore, what he suggests is probably more accurate than what I suggest. Obviously, 3-1 makes the point here.
Yeah. Glancing next door, just real quickly, Victor leads David Wells 4-2 in the other match on Stream 1. Great pairing. And this was an incredibly loaded field of 96 in the Super Jackpot.
Yeah, so white hits there, which was key. And double 4, right back at you. In, hits, and makes the 4-point. In, hits, makes the 4-point, and then we're thinking about a cube on a fan. There is the play hitting on the 13. In other words, that you could go all the way from the 24-point to hit on the 13, but you just make the point here. And if you get a fan, you cube. Nah, this is structural, but why not make the point, right? Because you want to pick up on those 9 fans. There are only 4 fans this way, Bill.
Right.
I understand the structural logic, but you just got to play tactically. This is the tactical play, and different backgammon positions call for tactics versus strategy. When the guy has a checker on the roof, you want to keep that checker on the roof. That's tactics. Whereas we saw strategy.
The difference here, though, I mean, I might have played the other way because then I have the potential.
Then you can cube this fan.
Yeah,
cube.
But if I could have had a 5 prime and played on.
Cube. I don't know if it's a take. You just got a cube. Yeah. I think because of the ace shot and the primes, it's a pass, even despite the score. 7 away, 5 away. You just pass. And
had I made the 9, had the 8 already, blot on the bar, I cover the blot, then I have a 5 prime with him with 3 back.
Sure, but let's not. That's hypothetical now. Let's talk about this position. You have aces to hit and 6s to cover, which are very powerful, and then you have 6-4 and 5-2 to hit in the outfield. This is a big pass.
Subs.
Okay, now do you go for break? I might just go for the break now. No, they're still playing. Knowing when to take a break is a very strategic decision in a backgammon match. Okay, that's the aggressive play, making the 2.
Play, and as a trailer,
now you come 2
I
down.
often make that.
2 down is correct against 6-4. Yep, so you play to the 11. That's the right play. Good play. And Kimon wants to attack and try to get in an aggressive cube. Double 2s, he may get in that aggressive cube. So I would play 6-4 twice, making that point, and then 13-11 to keep the pressure on. Because you don't need to play to the 22 because you're not really defending against a threat. I mean, you could do it, but the score favors an attacking play to get in an aggressive cube. If you wanted to play balancedly, you just play to the 22. But either way, you're thinking about cubing next turn. So I would come down to have more builders. Well, you're definitely playing 6-4. I don't know why he's not just doing that instead. Oh, I don't like this. You're supposed to be attacking. This is a defensive play. It's anti-thematic at this score. Kimon.
I don't mind it.
No, but I just think you lose your cube now. Can you really double this? No, you can't. You don't have enough to double now. The other way you could have had a double. I can't wait to see the match file on what's going to be appropriate here. Oh, double 2 again. Double 2 again. Wow. 6-5. All the way. With LBJ. Okay. Does Kimon have a double?
No.
No? What about the score? You don't want to just blow it away.
I see the score, yeah.
I mean, if you score 6-3, double 4, double 3, double 6s, it's just over. So I might just double I might just double on the even issues of hit and fan, like 6-1 plus a fan is a pass. 6-2 plus a bad entry, you know, you regret it. I just double. When the opponent has no structure and I'm behind in the match, I just double and go for the gammon. He's thinking. There's very little to lose also. Like, so what are you afraid of?
Well,
5-4
he has
that
the
doesn't hit?
benefit of the 20 point, which he made a bit back.
Yeah. You just cube now, ask questions later.
Lena.
Akiko doesn't want to see this cube. You could also apply what's called the Woolsey law here. Yes, Kimon, we spurred you on. Yes.
Easy.
Good. Yes, 6-3. Yeah. You don't want to throw that 6-3 without having cubed. I mean, it's massive market loss unless she comes in with 3-5. Otherwise, she has nothing. It's, yeah. Great cube, and it allows him to go for gammon here. Maybe to the 7?
Maybe to the 6.
Okay, to the 6. Yeah, you're just fading 6-3.
Take away half the hitters. 5.
Yeah. After this game, we're finally going to get a break.
More from Akiko rather than Kimon.
3-5. Do you come out and try to get missed, or do you stay back? I would stay back.
I'm staying back.
It's also you're saving pips for the gammon.
Exactly.
So 6s and 3s hit. 4-3 hit.
It's going to hit. And it's
And
gonna
do you
play
play
to
in
the-
or out?
I'm in.
In because it's more builders.
Exactly.
More builders and attack back if you can get hit. More covers. Of course, it leaves the double hit on 6-3. But
I'll
I think you
take
still
my
have
chances.
To. Yeah, take your chances. Yeah, this is the right play.
I
It
want
certainly
the,
goes for
I
gammon.
want the G.
Akiko. Ooh, I feel bad for her. She really needed to hit there. Now you go for the closeout. 6-5. And now you come from the back off the 20. No, I don't come down
I
here.
come
I think
off the
that's wrong.
20.
You don't want to get a bad double 3 or something. I would have come off the 20.
Although they gives her the double joker or super joker double ace, but I would have come
Yeah,
off
you
the
come
20.
off the 20.
I would have come off the 20 for sure.
Now it's difficult to come off the 20. Yeah, I mean, I think it's more difficult to come off the 20, 2018 and 8-7 here because you'd be leaving ace-6 as well as double aces, and double aces would hit
is
twice.
super joker.
So yeah. Now if she comes in with an ace, she has a fighting chance. Ooh. You got to come off that 20 here. Great number. Great number. I play just all the way to the 14. I mean to the 16. All the way to the 16. The reason that you don't want to stay on the bar, the 18, is then if you throw boxes or 3s, you're crunching yourself, you know? Whereas if you come out and you throw double 4, it's fine. You just go through. Yeah, that's the right play. Love it. Love it. Akiko's just praying to get in, so maybe she can get off this gammon. Nah. Boxes. You see, if you'd done it wrong, you would have been be forced to slot the ace. Yep. Now there's all these shots for the closeout, and ace-6 to hit. Oh. Lots of closeout chances for Kimon. 4-2. I would come into the 5. Oh, yeah, this is better.
Yeah,
It's more
4
distribution.
builders. 4 builders.
And it's safe on boxes.
safe from the big doubles.
Okay, 5-2. It
That's
makes
it.
the point. And now, what would you say? Gammon chances are like 70%?
Probably at least.
Yeah, you can count the pips in the outfield and determine. Clear from the rear. Kiko was praying for a 6 to get off this G. 6-2 comes in and
She's
crosses over.
still
8-6.
got a lot of work to do.
She probably needs two sets. That's
6,
my prediction.
10, 13, 14.
Count the crossovers.
She's got 14.
Yeah, so it's close on crossovers. You just need some sets.
That's a start. 1, 2, 3,
This is going to be my last game, Mega Ordering listeners. I have physio for my ACL, as we mentioned, that I tore skiing a while ago. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, and I'm going to watch to the end of this race. And
She may pull it out. She rolled a double 5 immediately before this, so.
yeah, it's 7 versus 8 now in terms of crossovers. 6-2 is great. Comes in 8-6. So she's not wasted a single pip yet. She may need a double or Kimon to miss. But a double, even double twos, is perfect here. 2-1 is not good because, you know, there's a chance of coming in and missing on the last roll.
Exactly.
But she is a roll ahead. So,
Okay.
2 high numbers here. Or anything without a 1.
Anything without an ace.
Oh,
unless
5-1.
it's 2 aces.
I don't want Akiko to get G'd when she just got so close.
Go 6-5. Got it.
She's playing for the misses
another
on threes.
double into
3-2 and
yeah, and
4-3
put
miss.
double 5s into play too.
Yeah. She wants to get off on double 5s.
Double 5.
These double 4s is either way.
Correct.
Double 3 is either way.
Correct.
So this is my play. And she can't get off on double aces anyway. There's no way.
Right. You got to play 6-5.
And you can't. Oh, this gets off on double 2, so there is something to it. Oh, wow. But the problem is if she throws double
Doesn't
5
get
now,
off on double
yeah,
2, does it?
I don't think that was right. Double 5 doesn't get off now. Only
Correct.
double 5.
See, 2s didn't get off.
2s don't get off.
It had to be the 6-5 play.
This is so painful. Very, very painful. Okay, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Please check out my
Okay.
Disorder podcast. We can cue an ad for that if they go to break, Tara. And I look forward to commentating with you later tonight at 10. Ciao,
Okay,
ciao.
Jason. Bye-bye. Go to Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel.
Backgammon Galaxy YouTube.
Yep. Okay, so 8-7 Kimon. You know, and it was interesting. Wasn't that long ago? It was 7. What was it? 7-2 or 3 Akiko, but Kimon has rallied. Had to do what? If there's an approved list. Okay, so 3-way, 4-way. Makes the H, comes up from the back. Now, Kimon has to recognize that, you know, he's got a great, strong position there, but Akiko is 4 away from the finish line here, so he doesn't want to put a cube in a play that she can perhaps capitalize on as a trailer with a recube at some point. Okay. Yeah, I just glanced over there. Victor's up 7-2. Okay, let's see. What can he do? Safety that. Now, Akiko needs a 3. Doesn't get it. She can clear that 1 back checker. Now, Kimon needs to escape, needs a 4-1 to make the 4-point. Gets neither. We'll play 13-8. Akiko looking to escape or make the bar, perhaps. Kind of nothing roll there. She's going to go to the probably the to the 7. 13 or 6. I'm sorry, 13-6. Oh, she's thinking of the hit. Now again, being 4 away. You know, with this is a really interesting situation. Now, this is the big hit. I mean, if he dances here, if she were to make this play and he dances, then she can give him a very dangerous cube. There it is, a dance, and then we're going to see some action here. There's the dance. Now, what does Akiko want to do? She's 4 away. Kimon will not be excited to receive a cube. Be sure Tara's just on me here. Make sure everyone smashes that like button. It's just really simple. There's that cube, and again, perfect pressure cube, in my opinion, from Akiko. Kimon is not excited about the prospect. I mean, he's got it, you know, obviously normal money play and so forth. It's fairly easy take, but at 4 away for Akiko, he doesn't like the downside of it. Christian Peters says, huge take. I'm not convinced. Maybe a take, but I don't think it's huge. And of course, Akiko recognized the, you know, that she's 4 away, and the danger that this cube would give. I agree with all of you. Money game, beaver, this, that, and the other. But at this score, I think it's a great cube. No double, 364. Double take, 233. I don't know. I like it. In whatever Kimon decides to do, Kimon doesn't like this cube. He didn't like seeing this cube. It's Mrs. Kimon. Okay, so he takes it. Now, can she? Wow. Didn't accomplish anything that she would have liked to accomplish. Okay. Uh-oh. Tara, help him out. They reset the clock. When they paused it, they reset the clock. So Tara will have to look at the video and check what the time was and fix the clock. So this is going to take a second. Yeah. Excuse me, just a second, Sam. Just checking the other score over there. Victor's up 7-3 on David Wells over on stream 1. And we'll note that at 5 p.m., or shortly thereafter, because these two matches may not be complete at 5 p.m. But at 5 p.m. we are scheduled to show the two super high roller jackpot semifinals, which will be Andreas Grosch versus Gil Davidovich and Johan Moazed versus Zdenek Ziska. So, what a pairings. And that's the semifinals of the high roller, 7,500 euro entry high roller. First prize is something like 76,000 euros. 76 or 78, I forget. And the second place is 34,000 euros. And there's a side pool. So, some really significant matches at 5 o'clock. Okay, so Tara is resetting the clock. But you know, there's an adage I use quite frequently that might have come into play with that cube by Akiko and take by Kimon. You know, you always hear in sports and all kinds of endeavors, games, that you can't be afraid to lose. Well, I expand that adage a little bit. You can't be afraid to lose, but also you can't be afraid to win. And that was the case where it's almost Kimon had to take that cube. He didn't like it, but it was an opportunity for him to win. No double beeler at cash. Oh, pardon me.
I know, sorry. I owe you a second.
Okay, so we're about back in business here, it appears.
Okay, sorry. I'm learning. This is a new
Okay, so here we go.
But it's really nice. There we go.
Thank you.
You bet.
Ready?
Okay, they reset the clock accidentally. Okay, so there's the ace, double aces. Here we go. Now 4-6, nice shake. Now, you know this, and it can be decided either way. This may be the last game. Look at this. Now what's he do? Could be the last game of this match, and either of them could win. The double five is particularly awkward for Kimon. Wow. Really, wow. My suspicion is he's going to play 2 to the 3-point, and because if he makes any other play, it gives her more escaping numbers. You know, if he clears the there, she gets away with a 6. He could shift this, but then she enters in 4s and 6s. This is a tough play. This is a really tough play. I think he may look at this. I suspect at the end of the day, he's going to play 13-3 twice, but okay. Okay, that goes back. Now, I think he plays 13-3 twice and hopes he can get out before she gets out. Yeah, I think so, Kyoshinhai. It's absolutely my play. Set of 4s. Wow. Now, the pressure's on Kimon, or Akito, to try to not let him escape. Now, she does have the potential of hitting loose on the ace. which I think she's going to do, and then it pushes the other 4. Which was the 250 blunder, Dorindo? She's uncertain, but again, she just the shift play. That's a potential, and you know, they're both facing the same dilemma. Then I would have blundered with him. Okay. Another set of 4s, which makes the ace. Flats that. Okay. Kimon needs a 3 in the worst way, and he can go from there. He would have taken any 3 and found something to do with the second part of it. 3-2, she can step up. Takes away the black here. Doesn't get the 3. 6-2, he's got to go. I don't know. I play on. 2-6. Four, 3, go to the 6. Kimon desperately needing a 3, preferably a 3-4 or 3-6. Didn't get it. Akiko closes it out. Now Kimon, there are gammons there, but it's not a tremendously high percentage. Okay, she wants to be careful now. It's just going to be a question of how many she gets off before Kimon gets in. If he comes in quickly here, then he's not going to get gammon. If he hangs around forever, he may get gammon. Now she's odd on the back, though. Okay, Kimon needs a 5 or 6. Kimon needs a 5 or a 6. Okay, Akiko, 6-1, takes it off, saves a roll that way, ideally. Okay, Kimon's in, 6-3, so she's going to need a set to gammon him. 6-7, although he's got some long crossovers, 6 and take it in, take one of them in. This is going to be close. Okay. In and in. Okay, now she needs to set. Ooh. There's the set. Now, Kimon needs what? That's not it. Good match. Oh. Congratulations to Akiko and a tough loss by Kimon. But Akiko Yuzawa, 2-time world champion, advances. And over on Stream 1, Victor leads 7-4 in that Super Jackpot semifinal match. So I'm going to step away for a moment. Tara might switch Stream 1 to here as well. But I'll be back at 5 p.m. or shortly thereafter for the Super Jackpot not Super Jackpot, the High Roller semifinals. So hang in there. I'll be for those that perhaps are watching stream 2, anticipating the match of Jili Davidovich and Andreas Groch. That match is going to also await the conclusion of the Victor Ashkenazi-David Wells match. So when David Wells, Victor Ashkenazi match finishes, both high roller jackpot semifinals will begin at that time. Okay? So just trying to minimize the distraction to the conclusion of the Victor Ashkenazi-David Wells match. So, yeah, hang close. It's 2-away Crawford, 3-away? 3-away Crawford, so hopefully it'll end fairly quickly.
This is where you're gonna be. Right here, we're just waiting for stream 1, which is right there.
Where can you downstream it on the Backgammon Galaxy?
Yeah, this is, they're both on Backgammon Galaxy. Yes, you can watch it right now. Sure.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
I know nothing about either player.
You got another she's another two one. If we can.
Come on, Steve. Hello there. We just finished a very exciting match where David Wells got some good rolls at the end to beat Victor. He had horrible rolls at the beginning, and it evened out. It was very exciting. And of course, you also saw, I think, Akiko win her match against the great Gammon, who's an incredible player. I'm being joined now by Steve Sachs, who's not in the camera. Come in. Well, you're out of the picture. Come in. There you go. Yeah, by the great Steve Sachs, my good buddy from L.A., who won the Open here last year.
Yeah.
And he didn't win the Open this year. He had no chance in the Open this year.
Neither did you, unfortunately.
I had a chance.
Yeah, that's true.
But Steve didn't make it in time for the Open. He had some airline problems, so he couldn't repeat. So we've got Mr. Davidovich from
Israel.
And Groch from Germany. And I don't really know these players that well. So this is kind of new to me. But I know they're very, very fine players. And the reason I know that is they're in the stream and they're in the high roller pretty far. This is semifinals of the high roller. And the high roller, $7,500 entry. So it's a pretty impressive field. Hit the like button, please. And text me if you have any questions. We're going to try and keep an eye on the comments in the chat. They're stopping for some reason. I guess there must be some kind of a question.
Okay, those are the same as this right there?
Yeah, it's the same like that, no?
Yeah, would you like to use that?
The clock is not.
Third roll response or something?
The clock is running while they're sitting here doing this, though.
Yeah, that's
All right. Now there's stopped it. Okay. Wasn't running too long. Not enough to matter, probably. Is this a double hit, Steve?
4-1. Oh, brutal. I don't really like that.
Player, they should flatten the checkers out for the players on the stream to know how many checkers are on the bar.
They don't care about us. They're selfish. They're totally selfish.
We just have to guess.
People should be thinking about me all the time.
So what do you like here?
Point.
I think I might make the ace into split. I mean, pointing, if it works out, it's great, but you're leaving aces and threes. But maybe my play's a little bit too cowardly.
That is my play. It's more, this is cleaner than making the ace. It's more pure. And he gets punished for not making your play, getting hit. And 6 is a pretty obvious play. Nothing exciting here yet.
I looked up Gilly on DMAB. I couldn't find him. Maybe the spelling is different. Let's look at Andreas up.
By the way, I've been told that there's about 20 or 25 players here from Israel. Got a pretty big contingent at this tournament. And of course, Germany always has a lot of players, a lot of very fine players.
Neither one I can find on BMAB. The Secret Hustlers of Backgammon.
They must be really good to be where they are.
Oh yeah.
And we select players for streaming not based on their looks, obviously. Did I say obvious? We do it based on their skill.
They also don't select commentators based on their looks.
As you and I are living proof.
We're living proof. So, well, we have to leave a shot one way or another. Might as well go to the 7 and duplicate 2s.
Yeah. On another very important note, in the gin rummy competition, Steve is beating me.
And day 1. Day 2, you're going to get me back.
I hope so.
I think, yeah, I would have been Super Joker either way, whether he left the deuce shot or the ace shot. Very strong for Andreas. But probably not even a double, even if...
I like this big split. I like the big split a lot.
You're going to get burned by double 2 and double 4, but...
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. That's a great roll. That was a very, very big roll. And what I call a cube saver.
Indeed. All right, we're going to make the 21, and the game goes on. It's a long way before
No, he made the
cube.
23. He made the 23. Would you have made the 21, or was that a misspoke?
No, I make the advanced anchor. He's still got I don't want to give him all these active deals a point and make the 4 point. I'd rather...
Okay.
And you can still make the 23 on the next shake with an ace. So what do you roll? 3-2? Well, pretty simple. I think I just make the 5 point. Leave the shot. You could play safe, but safe is not always safe.
Well, I have a saying about that. Sometimes the greatest risk is to take no risk at all. And that's very true of backgammon. Take, for example, your opening 4-1. How you don't just play 13. A beginner almost always plays 13-8 with a 4-1. It's no risk, but it's actually the riskiest play you can make. Because you're going to leave lots of shots later.
So just simple, just leave a single checker exposed. And if white gets missed here, can they think about cubing?
Yes.
Okay, so we can make the 4 or just run a checker out. Probably just run a checker out now and then take the cube. It's going to be an easy take. I mean, it's probably a double.
He didn't even stop to think about it, really.
Yeah.
And he's glad he didn't double now, because this is an ugly roll.
Pretty easy move. Play to the 8 and the 5. Leave a deuce shot and a 10. But you have to leave a shot somewhere, and making the ace point seems a little too big.
It was on my list, though. I was considering making the ace, because I like to unstack my 6 point.
Yeah. So 12, 15 numbers. That's almost half.
And if he doesn't get hit?
He did not get hit.
Isn't this a double?
Well, it's a pretty clear double. And then black might have a take, but it wouldn't be very comfortable. I mean, they're already missing their 4 point, so it's not even like they have a full prime.
Look at this. He's not thinking very long about the cube at all.
It could be nerves, or it could just be his style. Maybe he's conservative on doubling.
Or maybe he's just wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, there is that possibility.
Yeah, and again, I still double here. Let's see if he stops to even think about it. Doesn't. Shaking. Okay, he left a shot. I might even break the bar point and hit loose, leaving, you know, get him out of the way for one. You're going to leave a shot anyway. If you play 2 off the 8 point, then you still have issues, even if your opponent misses.
I don't think you have issues if you double, but he certainly wasn't
Yeah,
thinking
well,
about
that's pretty
doubling.
smart. If you know you're
Yeah.
going to leave a shot and get hit, your opponent's going to take anyway. Why double? And now should be
Now
a
it's-
strong double, and then wow, what are we going to do here?
Is it too good?
No.
Can't be too good?
It's possible it's a take. What's the race here?
Really?
143. 143, 30, 60, 93, 101. So it's possible it's a take.
I'm thinking too good. And you're thinking it might be a take.
It's not too good. It's too bad.
It's too bad. I get at this score though, gammons aren't worth much. That's one reason why you cash. Gammons have very low value at 0-0.
Yeah. So, but I'm interested to see. But nobody's doing a XG
Nope.
on this one, so we just have to use our minds instead of.
A waste is a terrible thing to mind. Well, I think you'll agree with me. I don't like Gilly not at least stopping to think about some of those
Yeah, he
cubes.
not only didn't double, he didn't even stop to think
That
about
didn't
it.
stop to think about it. And you think you were pretty clear they were doubles, and so was I.
Yeah.
And the two of us can't be wrong.
I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Come on, you blew a cube against Blake last night.
Oh, well.
I'm going to
I
remind
give you a 1 year free reign to use that. And
Okay.
then after that year,
because I was right and you were wrong.
statute of
And
limitations.
it's the first time
No,
that's
I mean,
happened in 17 years between you and I. I've known you more than that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, way longer.
More like 30.
Okay. Billy stays in the game with
Yep.
ace deuce.
Yep.
Black's a small favorite. Can block with a 4 or make the 5 point. Or opponent with a 5-2.
That's a lovely roll.
Yeah.
That's a roll. One of the rolls you're hoping you get.
But the interesting thing is that Grosh probably would never have dropped any of the cubes. So Gilly might have saved a point.
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
We don't know.
I like that play. I mean, ahead in the race, better board, better prime, and no active builders on the 8 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be possibly a double take here. Let's see what the race is. 139 for white.
Again, not even stopping to think about it.
Well, no, that's a different person not stopping
Yeah.
to think about it.
Yeah, they're both just methodically rolling, and it's like an automatic
They're not
rolling
methodically
machines.
rolling, they're robotically rolling.
Robotically roll. That's what I meant. That's a better word.
Hello, double fives.
And now, do you make the ace point or the 2 point? It's close, I think. I guess I make the ace because the bar has such value. I don't
Four
know.
numbers.
I don't know which one's right.
The thing is if you make this play, it's not like you can double them out. But you probably can't double them out after the other play. 5-4 escapes. No better way to play that 4.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have it hit the table there. It would be out so fast, make your head spin.
But honestly, the way I teach my students, working for Mr. Simborg here, the Backgammon, I have my students think about the moves one at a time. So play the 5, look at the 4, and then you make the rest. Right.
That's why one of the reasons why you're such a great teacher.
Wow, thank you.
You are.
Should I start teaching gin?
You start teaching me as what you did to me today.
Well, wasn't I the fish?
I just hope you still got that money in your pocket for later.
Look at this double
Big
flush.
roll, big
Fantastic
roll.
shot here. It's
Okay.
108 for black. 109. So
Not even a double.
7 pips. Black's down 7 pips. And Andreas either knows these positions really well.
Make the
or,
2-point.
Just okay, so it's a super close race. But White's going to run out of timing unless they roll that big double. This is pretty bad. Can't do anything constructive.
It's still going to be no double.
I probably play 8. Yeah, I like playing the 8 to 2 regardless. Yeah, that's reasonable. So when do you think you should double this position here? As Black, when White loses the 6 point?
When he loses the 6 and the 5.
Oh, the 6
It's a reference position for me. He's
now,
got to lose the 6 and the 5 to be a
now
cube.
he's going to lose the anchor. It's a really good play.
Now I double.
50, 80, 94, 45, 49, 50, 71, 82.
He's not even stopping to think about the cube.
I mean, it probably wasn't a double with 2 builders and down 11 pips. With 13 numbers and double threes is especially good. You can play on for the gammon. Yeah. So simple double pass here.
Yep.
And he's going to be up 2-0.
Here's that 4-1 I was talking about where beginners play 13-8. And this is clearly the right play. Sometimes it's right to bring it down and slot the 5
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're playing gammon go or double match point.
Oh, they reset the clock?
Oh, and
Oh,
it's
but
not
it's only
even it's not even running.
not only that, it's
And
the
we're
wrong
supposed to-
number of points. Isn't it 30?
Stay here.
Isn't it supposed to be 30 minutes for a 15-point match? Yeah. Okay, so Phil's going to talk to Tara, the streaming queen. Not the screaming queen, but the streaming queen, about the clock issue.
This clock does not show
It's
the
not-
delay. Very small, very small.
Right, but it's the wrong amount of time, I think. It's supposed to be 2 minutes per point, as far as I understand.
These are the
Let's put a hold on this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your commentator. Your clock
is good.
should be
Okay,
set
so they're probably going to reset it to 30 minutes and not take any of the time off.
and, with a 12-second delay. So let's make sure the clock is set properly. Okay, okay. I'm not the one to do that. So let me get it set for you. So take a little break. Thank you. Sorry to bother you.
So it's my role.
Make sure it's right.
Yes, the other match has 30 minutes.
Well, ask Julie. Ask Julie. Julie knows how to do it. Is she up there?
I'd like that's okay. We get. Yeah.
How you like Thailand, Savadi Cup?
We're on stream right now. Let's not talk about private things.
Yeah, fixing the time.
I saw the elephant.
Good, huh? And you covered it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so because it couldn't be that
No.
9 minutes is
Yeah,
over.
no, that's not possible. Playing too fast.
He's
took it away
technically
because
saying that
the
the
time
problem
was
with
wrong.
the time.
Tell them what's going on.
So what happened is they started the clock for a 15-minute match, and I mean for an 11-point match, and they should be starting with 30. You get 2 minutes per every point of the match plus a 12-second delay, and it was set wrong. So we are, as the commentators, required, if we see a problem with the clock, the score, or the setting up of the checkers, we're supposed to step in and do something. So we did, and they're resetting the clock, but it's a very complicated clock. Not the kind that I'm used to setting. The Chronos clock, I think.
They're good clocks, but you gotta
they're
know
good
how to
clocks. You
use
got to
them.
know how to do them.
Yeah.
So we only have Julie knows how to do it, and that's who's fixing it. But we're setting it now to 28 minutes. Art of the tournament director stepped in because there's 2
both
points
players,
gone. Yeah,
28?
yep. He's going to make it
That's very
28-28.
reasonable.
I think so too. I haven't seen Art do anything that isn't very reasonable. He's just a great director. His greatest strength, by the way, in my opinion, is the way he handles people. He handles people gently, kindly, and firmly.
Indeed.
I posted this the other day. Years ago when I started playing, there were many very poor tournament directors. They're resetting the clock to 28 minutes. Art is resetting the clock to 28 minutes each because 2 points have been scored.
Okay.
So we'll be right back with it.
You got the are we playing?
No, it doesn't
No,
show.
we're not doing it.
It's just our opinion, which doesn't mean much.
He's resetting the clock to 28 minutes.
It's all done on purpose just so I could finish this rice.
Yeah, it's good stuff. That was my dinner, but my students are taking me to Nobu tonight, so I'm gonna have a really good dinner. I'm not gonna waste my time eating that regular sushi. And I can eat expensive sushi. And I can eat worse food for more money. Although Nobu's pretty good. Nobu's right here in the Fairmont Hotel. There aren't too many good restaurants in Monte Carlo. Probably not more than about 40.
No. A lot of good Italian restaurants, pretty close to Italy.
Oh, yeah. And David Wells took me up to Beau Soleil. He said it's the best pizza he's ever had in his life, and he was right. It was an amazing place.
Where's this?
It's up in Beau Soleil. David knows the spot.
Okay.
Okay, they got a free timeout for the clock. We want things to be done right here. We're going to be streaming again. Steve and I will be together as a team again at 10 o'clock. Probably see David Wells and Zednik, I'm sure, on one of the 2 streams. That's a match I'd like to watch. Thank you. That's good.
So whose role is it here?
No idea.
No idea.
No idea. That's what they call a deer with no eyes. You know what they call a deer with no eyes and no legs?
Forgot. You told me this before.
Still no idea.
Cute.
What are we waiting for here?
Seems like it would be White's role. I'm not sure.
I hope they know. Sorry for the delay. Keep in mind we've got 2 streams going. You can go back and forth and check on it. Please hit the like button. Somebody said, "Oh, Mishi Poo, so nice to see Steve on the commentary."
Hey, Mishi-poo. Gin rummy, anybody? We play Mishi-poo and I play gin rummy all the time.
I hand-selected Steve to be my partner. He's one of my favorite commentators in the world.
Thank you.
It has nothing to do with his looks. It's all about his knowledge and his ability to analyze. He's just a great teacher and commentator.
Thank you very much.
He's taught me a lot over the years. All right, here we go. Art is getting it reset.
Is that we're getting ready to do a jump ball in the NBA?
It looks
You
like it.
throw the dice
Oh.
cup up, and so whoever.
Oh, you grabbed the clock
Pass it
again. They,
first.
they still don't have the clock right? Oh, no. We got to use simpler clocks here. That's the answer.
Okay. Just for you to understand, we should
That's bad. All right, he reset it to 28 minutes.
Okay, it's fine for us.
Okay, they're playing. Here we go. Here we go. What's being streamed on the other stream? Zedek and who? All right, Mozed, who is, of course, the world champion last year, and he's beating Zedek 2-0. And Zedek hasn't lost a match or anything in so long. Our UBC
Since he was
champion.
17 years old.
Yeah, which is not that long ago. 8 years ago?
26.
That makes it 9 years. You're testing my math skills? Wow.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Okay, 5-2.
5-2. I would run out here.
What else is there?
Well, you can make the 4 point.
Did he? Maybe he moved part of it. Maybe we missed something.
I don't think so.
No, he's got to run.
The
And
race
you're-
is really, really close, and there's a high priority in trying to get out.
Oh,
So he got hit. He doesn't have the greatest 5, but you play 8-3.
or come down.
I don't like that.
I do. I would have made that same stupid play.
Well,
2 is very big here.
yeah.
If he doesn't roll a 2,
6-5 or a 2.
then Andreas is really in command. He got the 2.
2, and he can move forward, and
Where's the 3?
if I enjoy, you just move forward.
Why not? Why not go to the 6?
Because you're losing a builder, and it's only 5-4 that hits. You're trying to get out.
Oh, that's right. 5-4 and 4-5, the same. Oh, none of the above. 4-6. He's
That's a
still
field
going to
goal.
run.
It's a 50-yard field goal.
Uh huh.
Let's see.
I bet he wants a 1.
This could have been a cube. Maybe not.
Make the 5 point. No, you can't.
Can't
make the 5.
5.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought it was a 6.
I might slot the 4 there. I don't think it's that risky.
Well, you're about to be attacked, so maybe that's why you don't want to. Maybe you're not going to be attacked.
Well, let's see. What's the race here? 130 for black. And they have some checkers stacked on top. There's an extra checker on the 6 point, I think. So 30, 57, 8. 110. Probably want to hit loose here with the better board in the close race like this. It gets you the win
I like the hit.
if you don't get hit back.
I like the hit. And if you get hit back, it's not the end of the world unless it's a 4-6.
Tara, could you let the players know that they should not be stacking checkers on top of each other? I mean, because I only see like 14 checkers for white, so I think there's an extra checker.
Or there's a checker off the board somewhere.
No.
No?
And also, sometimes they put 2 on the bar, they put them on top of each other.
Yeah, where is the 15th checker
It's
then?
on the 6 point.
Okay. It's Andreas is doing it.
No, it's Gilly.
Huh? Andreas is black.
There's 6 checkers on the 6 point.
Oh, I
You
see.
can't really see it.
On the white, okay.
But in any case, it's for the viewers. It's a little more.
Yeah.
Thank you. Look at this 2-6. Speaking of reactive, he rolled a joker when he needed it. And a 4-3. It looks like we want to have a double here
And a pass.
for Gilly.
And a pass.
I'm not so sure about that. I mean, looks really strong, but white might not get by. Number one, and number two, if white points on black, black can make the other anchor, unless it's a double 4s here. 5-2. Well, he gets to hit. Oh, he doesn't get to hit. He can't even move. Yeah, see? Isn't that interesting?
Wow. What do? Just go to the ace?
It's pretty painful. No. I would play 8-3 and then 6-4. I mean, if you don't hit him, then you're.
Yeah, you're just leaving
I
him.
mean,
giving
actually,
him,
even the double tigers.
I like
perfectly
that. I
Reasonable.
love that play.
So now pressure on Grosh. And he rolls double six, and we can play on here. Oh.
He doesn't even think about playing on.
This is one of the biggest flaws in every player's game. He's playing too quickly. Second biggest flaw.
So this is too good to double, in your opinion.
I don't see
Play on.
much risk involved, but he didn't even stop to think about it.
Yeah.
But he did gain a point there. Could have gained 2.
Well,
Lost the game.
in his defense, a gammon at this score is not a big thing. Also,
I don't entirely agree with that philosophy. I just look for every edge of equity that I can get and try and manifest that.
you're that kind of person, huh?
Yeah, well,
Wow.
even when they let me play in the children's tournament. I had a fake ID, said I was 16.
You could almost pass for 16.
Yeah.
Almost. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about your personality,
Oh,
your immaturity.
probably like 12. Actually, ask Malcolm Davis. Then they're stacking the checkers up on top
Yeah.
of each other.
I don't think you're going to stop these guys from doing that.
I asked Malcolm Davis one time, "Then how old do you think I am?" He goes, 12.
Yeah.
I was probably 40 at the time.
Yeah. I miss Malcolm. He was fun.
Oh, yeah.
I used to commute to Dallas every Wednesday to play in the Chouette there with Harvey Huey and Malcolm Davis, and we had a lot of fun.
They're all playing Chouette in heaven. Malcolm
And Harvey.
and
Yeah.
Harvey and Ed O'Loughlin's like re-entering the seniors for the 5th time. I don't know.
Yeah, we lost a lot of. The older we get, the more people we're losing. Isn't that funny? How that works.
It's a pretty good shot there for Andreas. Small. So far, we're having 1 point for every game, and pretty bad for Gilly, but I don't think it's a double. Look at this shake. It makes a 5 point. Does he see it that it makes the 5 point immediately? Now he's stopping to think about the move. I like that.
And there's no question the 5 points the right play. He got
Well,
it.
It's a better point.
He got it.
And
you clean up your blots.
You can only get counterattack with double twos. He wants to be thorough, wants to be for sure.
Nothing wrong with being thorough. There is some advantage to making the 3 because you can make your opponent's 4 point also. I can see I see the logic of this play.
Yeah, but the thing is that making the 21 point is not a super high priority because your opponent doesn't have the development on their side of the board. They don't have the builders, and super punished on that move. And it was probably the best shot, gained the 20 point. FPS, fancy play syndrome. And now, come out and duplicate 6s.
Yeah. So he really got punished for not making the 5.
If indeed that making the 5 was correct, which I think so.
Well, again, I don't blame him for his play. I was tempted to make his play too.
Yeah. All right, so now we talked about the 4-1 playing 13-8 for beginners. I think that's what we're going to see. Because he can't slot the 3 point without hitting, which leaves a direct shot facing a 3 point board. Now he's like touching it.
What about?
Oh, you can play 6-1. I understand. I'll just play 13-8.
How about hitting and coming down? Too big?
Well,
way
I
too big?
think you're ahead in the race and you got an inferior board, so those are the times
He found it.
I would prefer.
He found it. Sometimes the ugly play is right, huh?
Yeah.
Well, this is simple. Don't you just go to the mid?
Yeah, because your opponent's probably not going to want to hit coming off the anchor, and you can block him with deuces and 10s. 6-1. Now that's an interesting one here. You could just make the bar point, but I probably want to hit and continue. Safety's a checker, and it's a very minor counterattack.
That was not an easy play for me.
Well, it wasn't easy, but
This one's
it was
easy.
easy to see what the choices were.
This one was easy.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I'm going to play up to the 21 here. 142 for white. And, well, he gets to make his bar now. 135.
Yeah, but there's a lot of hitting numbers here, and he's going to hit for sure. You can hit. And then I play
Probably 20 to the 21.
Yeah, I
20
would think
points.
so. He's got enough covers where
Yeah.
you shouldn't split back there. Shouldn't split off the 12, the 11.
Because
I
the
mean.
Gilly doesn't come in, and it's just going to be game over. I don't think it's too good.
He's finally stopping to take some time though,
Yeah.
which he wasn't doing before at all.
I don't like the idea of lifting. I mean, that's what he's looking at right now. I don't like that because you're not really close to winning the game. So why not take the risk with an advanced anchor and a superior board?
Yeah, and your opponent only has a 1-point board, so why are you lifting? I lifted if my opponent has a 4 or 5-point board.
Yeah.
We do not like the lift.
140 for white. Oh, he's thinking about it.
Somebody mentioned that both players got a big bonus with the clock reset. It's true, but it helped them both equally, so no big deal.
Yeah, what's fair is fair. So nice play. I mean, I think so. And 4-3, it should be game over now. He
Yep.
reaches the cube immediately.
Immediate
And
pass.
At least Gilly's stopping. I mean, at least use your delay, you know? Think about it. But it's pretty.
I wouldn't use my delay here. This is such a huge pass to me.
You know,
I don't see a take here by any stretch of the imagination.
well, I did against Blake.
What about
two
20?
away, four
Well,
away.
that wasn't a huge. That was a 9% error.
No, I rolled it out.
Oh,
it was
even
over
worse?
20% error.
Oh, really?
Hi, Kenji. Kenji Shimadaira, 3-time winner of Japan Open,
Yes.
is joining us. 3-time finalist. Yes. And he only played 5 times.
He's the major reason Japan has so many good players today, because he promoted the game years ago and got all these guys going. So,
Yes.
so we
Ambassador of the game.
so I blame him for why I have so many headaches. And it's not because of his dentistry. I can't imagine that he's thinking about taking this. Looks like such a huge drop. How many covers are there? 26? 28?
Well, let's see. Double ace and 2-1, and 5-1, and 4-2, and double 2. Wait, double ace, 2-1, 5-1, 4-2, double 2s,
Double
double
five?
4s,
Double five?
double 5s. Now we're up to 30.
This is a monster pass, isn't it? Come on.
Anyway, you know what they say? It's not a take, it's a mistake.
No, they don't say that. You say that.
I say that.
You said that.
Oh,
took
wow,
it.
he takes the
He
cube.
took this cube.
Oh, I mean, it's got to be a score-based decision. He's down 2-1 to 15.
Oh, that's
Everybody
it.
knows.
That's it. It's the
Everybody
score.
knows the
What a
Gammon,
miracle. He covered.
the Gammon price at
What
that
a
score.
miracle. Where's the 2?
Just play to the 9. We want to block him in.
Yeah.
Even if he rolls 2-6, we can.
That had to be a very bad take.
Well, it was surprising in any case because all the time that all the lack of time he spent on the other cubes,
Yeah.
either doubling or.
Oh, he just threw away a 6-1. Isn't that typical?
My mother gets really angry at me when I throw the dice off the table and I would have hit. Ricky Sachs,
Yeah.
1980 United States.
If she was
Women's-
my mother, I'd never throw the dice off the table.
1980 United States Women's Backgammon Champion.
Wow.
So what are we doing here?
I don't know.
Probably just play to the 10.
Okay.
Is that legal? What do you was it 4? Maybe it was a
4-2. It was 4-2.
Oh, it was a 4-2 then. It's
4-2.
definitely
It's
legal.
legal.
Okay. Gilly comes in, can slot his 3-point,
Yeah.
but Andrea should be happy to attack.
I would attack with a 6. I
You
would
got
attack.
the 6.
I would hit without.
Hit and bring one in, and you're looking pretty good.
Yep. There's the 3, and now the 6 hit.
But once he does that, we know he's
All
going to
right.
hit.
Yep.
Okay, and a fan, and Davidovich is about to be punished for that
For that take.
impetuous, impulsive take.
Come down.
Absolutely.
No, don't
no,
do
no,
that. You want to make the 7 point.
Okay, so these guys are playing. I mean, they're good players. They're playing maybe a little too quickly here. But, all right. I mean, he would have had 3 builders to make a 6 prime, which is sizable.
Whereas now he has to hit.
It ends up,
Hit and come down.
he's ended up doing the same. It's a transposition because he would have hit
Yeah.
loose.
Come down. You want to come
Yeah.
down here.
And a double 4s closes the board.
Yeah,
David Wells standing beside
but
us,
I'd rather
winner,
have 2 ply than 1 ply.
winner of the round of 32 Super Jackpot.
Well, yeah, but
match
he had an
against-
easy match.
Well,
He had, he
Victor
beat-
almost timed out, was shaking 45 times every move.
yeah.
Started doing the opposite. I tried to roll as fast as I could to count. That's what I decided I'm going to go as quick as roll.
I saw you shaking a lot at the beginning, and then you
And
changed.
then I decided.
You changed.
I decided
I was actually feeling sorry for you at the beginning of the match.
Okay, so pretty strong position and a favorite to be a gammon for sure.
I'd like to know how big
Grosh.
I'd like to know how big a mistake that take was. I just didn't see any
mean-
value in taking that cube.
Yeah, it was, you know, the old saying, if you got position race and threats, or if your opponent does, you better think twice about it.
I have another saying: if you're about to get pounded, drop.
Indeed, indeed. So Grosh playing a little bit on the conservative side. He could have left a spare on the 5, but reasonable. A lucky, good shot. He gets a checker off. And try again. Okay, 6-5.
Nice and clean. Nice and clean.
Yeah, so if Davidovich doesn't come in this shake, it's a pretty sizable percentage of the gammon. And unfortunately, in
Goes a 6
some
away.
tournaments, dice on checker plays.
Oh,
But he came in anyway.
He came
All
in.
right, so it's going to be a close call.
I don't like that Groach is picking up the dice before he hits the clock. If I was playing, I would ask him to please don't do that.
Yeah, they're doing a few things technically
Yeah,
wrong.
I don't like that. I'm very strict with my opponents. I do it. I say it in a nice way the first time, and I shoot him with a gun the second time. Look at that. He's picking up the dice before he hits the clock also. This is just, I think it's rude, and it's also rushing the player, and it also leads to some illegal moves.
1, 2,
They're both
3,
doing it.
1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to need a double and some help. Double 2 is a very good shot. So Grosh is easily looking at being up 6-1 to 15. And I know it's a lot. Oh, Davidovich has some kind of chance here. And make sure you play 2 in from the 8, so you have like 3 checkers on the outside. If Grosh rolls a deuce and then Davidovich rolls a 6, it's probably going to be a gammon save. I like that play. You want to make sure your aces come in.
And you got to bring checkers in. You got to cross
Okay,
over.
there's the deuce. So wow,
Wow.
Davidovich with a double 5. Grosh with the deuce. Now Davidovich needs, well, he brings 2 in. It's not that point.
You have to bring 2 in
Now
so
you
that
need
you
6 3
need-
6 4 6 5 plus double 3 4 5 6. That's 9 numbers.
Yeah,
9
but
numbers get him off the gammon. 25%.
any 1 or 2 that he's dead though.
25%.
Really, that high?
It's exactly that high. Oh, that's so good. Let's see. Calmly rolls the 6-4 and saves the gammon. Huge,
Wow.
huge, huge. See, he was rewarded for that good take.
Yeah.
I'm not getting gammon. That was quite a save.
I like to say I knew I should take that cube. I knew I wasn't going to get gammon.
Oh, yeah. All right, so is there going to be a break here? No? Cube goes back in the middle. Go 4-1. That's a...
That was a
That
big
helps,
save.
That helps your confidence if you don't get gammon.
Yeah.
Now you're only down 4-1. There we go. Put that... Oh, they're putting it off to the side.
Off the table completely?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it must be Crawford, huh?
Yeah,
Cube
John,
off the table?
John Crawford would not be happy
Cube
with
off
this.
the table?
I
don't
never
like-
met John Crawford. Did you?
I did not meet him. No, he was a
But
bridge
you-
player too. He's a famous
David,
bridge player.
The Crawford rule is one of the famous rules, but the Jacoby rule is another famous rule. And Phil got some tutelage in bridge from Oswald Jacoby.
Bridge, backgammon, and gin.
He was one
Oswald
of the
taught me all three.
all kind. How was he at bowling? I never met him, but I saw him one time at the 1982 Sahara tournament, which Bill Marchak beat Nick Buffeo in the finals. How do I remember that?
Oswald had wavy, gray hair, real wild gray hair. He's quite a character.
Yeah,
He sort of reminded me of Malcolm Davis because he sounded like him too.
did he? Okay.
They're both Texas, both Dallas.
So gets to make the 5 point, and if Davidovich doesn't come back with a strong response, even with the 4-1 lead, oh, what a strong response that is. Making the 18 point lead.
I don't like the cube off the table like this either.
I
It
mean,
should be showing.
yeah, there's a few little technical things
Yeah.
these guys are not getting right, but maybe they haven't been on the stream before.
Stream or not, your cube's supposed to be on the table.
Indeed.
You're playing with a doubling cube, put it on the table. At least none of these things would happen if you or I were at the table.
That's
We
right.
would not allow fast rolling, and we would not have the cube off the table. The clock would have been set right to start.
Okay, good shot comes out to the 18 point. The race is super close. You don't need to do anything heroic here. Just get out, try and build your board, get a shot coming around the corner.
Yeah.
So very good shot for Roche.
Mario Cool just filled me in that Groch is a very fine player. We don't know about Davidovich, but I'm sure he's decent or he wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I mean, how many non-decent players put up $7,500 playing a backgammon tournament?
So he's Dr. Groch, he's a professor, and he's a lawyer for the tech industry. Interesting. So he's smarter than he looks.
There's no cube on the board either.
It's amazing
There should
all the
be a cube
mistakes, technical mistakes, but you know, nervous time.
About the fast rolling?
Problem.
Okay. Okay.
That was a nice play, making the 4 point, slotting the 5. Only 6-1 leaves a shot.
I would take that responsibility.
But anyway,
No, I have a different style of directing.
So what do you like with the, this is an interesting one. Oh, look at that. Law heaven. I mean, you can bring 2 down, you know, tempt him to hit with the 4, but a lot of the 4s hit and cover, and, or you can just make the deuce point, bring 1 down, or make the deuce point clear.
They're playing without the double.
Oh, I don't like to play. I would have played 15-13.
I had no clue that play.
But he's double slotted his board, and so now it's going to be difficult to get off that point.
Uh-huh.
Unless you roll double 6s. Bring them in, and let's see what the race is like. 116 for white, 87. So 116 minus
I come down now.
105. So
Get off the midpoint. You don't want to go deep to the ace.
105 to 87.
That was the right play.
105 to 87. So he didn't even stop to look at it. 18 pips? I don't know. I mean, even with the 4-1
Well,
lead.
possibly because you're winning, you might be a little slower with the cube, even if it's 4-1.
I mean, look, when anytime both players need at least 8 points or more,
You play
play it
normal.
as if it's money.
Okay.
Or, yeah. I mean,
got
that's
you.
my opinion.
So you think it was double for sure?
18 pips? Yeah, I think it's
Double
double.
take.
So just go ahead and make the 4 point. Make a 5 point board. You might lose your 8 point on the next shake, but white doesn't have all the timing in the world, so he's playing a little conservative. Probably isn't horrible. Probably doesn't make that big a deal difference. Okay, we have a 5-point board, ladies and gentlemen.
And he should not come in. He's got to save that 6.
Now 6-5 actually leaves a shot here. Let's see if he rolls it. I have a pretty good record of calling bad numbers. Yeah, I don't mind this. But it would have been better if he'd actually turned the cube first. Because if you're going to leave a shot, do it, you know, 2-1 favorite, do it.
Right. He loses his market when he gets missed here.
What's happening here?
Give me this remote control. So, is the race enough to where he lost his market?
Yeah.
Even with the wastage? Yeah.
Well, it's not that much wastage. 40 or 50.
Yeah.
66, 40, 50. 19 pips.
19 pips?
Wait a minute. No, 18.
So he should have doubled before he volunteered, and he'd be winning 2 points instead of 1.
More than likely, yeah.
More than likely.
18 pips.
So this is.
But he can't double because he can't find the cube.
That's right. There's no cube.
What the heck?
They're playing Sheshbesh, Tabla. Yeah, he found it. He found the cube.
All right.
Big pass. Well,
Gilly's going to pass pretty quickly
he
here.
took the cube last time that we thought was a huge pass.
Yeah, but he had a chance to get Gammon in that one. This one he doesn't have a chance to get Gammon, so why take?
You know, I note some sarcasm in your comment there.
Oh, you trained me well over the
Yeah,
last 30
right.
years.
A little sarcasm there. When you're down 19 pips and the roll, I think you pass.
I mean, there's a little wastage, but it only gets you back to maybe 14 or something. Crossover is close.
I'm sorry, but I'm not impressed with Mr. Davidovich's game. He passed, okay. When you pass, you should hit the clock and say pass, not reset the checkers. Oh, good, they kept the cube on the board this time.
Yeah, improving little by little. So Grosh playing with some confidence here. He's got
Bill Riles giving him a little instructions to make it a little bit better for the stream to see the checkers.
I mean, imagination's a good thing, but you'd like to actually see what's actually happening.
Not only that, if I'm playing with somebody who rolls before I hit the clock, he'll get away with it once.
Yeah.
Not twice.
Fair enough. Okay.
I told him to keep moving.
Yeah.
I think I'm splitting here, especially with the 5-1 lead. And it's probably the right play anyway.
Well, because the 8-point is stripped, you split just to freeze those 2 checkers. How does he play a 3-1 and a 4-2 and a 5-3 next time if you split?
5-3 is not too difficult.
Yeah, but you're still leaving a shot.
No, you can.
Oh, you hit the
escape it.
outside. Oh, you mean you look at both sides of the board?
Most times. Yeah.
Why?
Not always.
It's extra work.
All right, 3-1. Simboard
That's why you
pointed it
split.
out, but
Now he's got a direct shot at him.
So yeah,
That's why you split when there's 2 checkers on the 8.
good play by Grosh. Let's see if he can capitalize on that.
If he was down in the score, he might slot and
What a
be more
fantastic
aggressive.
roll. So
Oh,
you can
yeah.
either run all the way or make the 9-point.
I make the 9.
I think so because there's not that many more fly shots.
And the 5 is
There's
duplicated.
9 fly shots instead of 5. So for 4 extra fly shots, you're getting some structure.
The 9's a very valuable point.
Oh yeah.
It's almost as good as the 8 and the 7.
Look at this shot. Ooh, super strong.
And you make the 5.
Just go for it. So interesting, if Davidovich stays out, will Grosh double?
I think so. I don't know.
But it would be a clear take. Anyway,
Are you
that
thinking
didn't
too
happen.
good? Are you thinking it might be too
No,
good?
no. What is he doing? No, he's got to go to the 7-point. In my opinion, just bring the active builder down to the 7. So you have
Why
the-
isn't he thinking about the cube here?
Well, he came in because your opponent came in.
So you're sure it was not a cube?
No, I'm not sure.
I thought it might have been a cube. At least I would have stopped and thought about it. I don't like. I think both players are often playing too fast.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
many
no, that's the biggest
tough
thing I tell
situations.
my students and my friends, but not my enemies,
Yeah.
is slow your game down, you know? So probably what, just make the deuce point here? You gotta leave a shot anyway?
Oh, make the deuce point. That's
Hard.
that's an interesting.
I don't know, this
play.
is a lot of shots anyway, so And it's
So why not make an asset?
yeah. Might make an asset.
I
of
got to be
yourself.
honest with you. I would not have made the deuce point. I would have made this play.
I'd like to make an asset of myself.
All right.
Well, 6-4. This is a pretty good shot here. Davidovich counter
He would
priming.
have liked to hit. A lot of good rolls here.
Oh, fantastic!
That's one of them. Makes the bar.
Point.
It's the bar. And now, unless he performs, this could be a pass. Could be a double.
No, I don't think so. Because the
Oh, that's a great
there's
roll.
a checker out of play.
That's a great roll.
I actually make the 23 and the 8 here.
If you're making 2 good points instead of 1.
You got to do. I like to say, do the harder thing first, because making the 23 points extremely difficult, but making an inside point isn't all that difficult. So
Well, you make the 23 point, and if the guy rolls a 5, you're just as bad.
it's not as bad, because you first of all the 23 doesn't get.
All right, he made your play.
It was his play, but
I might have missed that.
I agree.
I might have missed that.
Okay, so not terrible, not great. Does make the blocking point, but he's got to leave an ace shot. So Davidovich has a reasonable chance here for sure.
He needs an ace.
5-2. Yeah, good play, good play.
No,
Except
no,
not legal.
It's illegal. Illegal.
Oh wow!
He's letting it stand.
He didn't catch
Oh
it.
my God! He let him make the 4
I mean,
point.
I don't think this is this a legal moves tournament.
No,
And
it's not a
only,
legal
not
moves.
only that, neither one noticed it.
Oh my
That happens.
God!
That happens sometimes.
That's huge to make the 4 instead of.
Okay, what a great shot! Ah, he can make
Talk
the
to your
3
buddy.
point. He can make the 3 point.
Wow.
So Davidovich should be looking at winning this game in the next roll, unless Grosh rolls an ace. He didn't roll an ace. I'm doubling here. It might be a take.
Wow,
It's
and
probably
that
a take.
illegal play was
It's probably a take. I would take this.
really. Almost all prime versus primes are takes.
Well, I mean, you're severely outprimed, but
I would pass this because of the score,
no.
because I'm winning.
You still
That would
need 10
push me.
points to win the match. You got to play to win.
You would take this.
Oh, yeah. I've taken worse, even recently.
Wow.
But he's stopping to look at it, which is
I wouldn't have thought of taking this.
there's very few gammas. You're way, way ahead in the race. He doesn't have any builders on top of the prime to block him in.
You're gonna crash.
So even if you crash, it's a clear take.
Clear take.
I would say this is even closer to a no double than a drop.
Really?
Yeah.
I really learned something here.
Well, I mean, if I'm right, doesn't mean I'm right.
Big pass. Mario put it in. Said
Really?
it's a big pass.
Yeah, but he told me the cube I took last night was a pass, and he was right. So he gets to.
Mario put it into XG Mobile, which is not always 100% accurate, but it's pretty good.
0.02, 0.03.
I would have passed this
Well,
one.
I'm glad that Andreas is taking his time to look at it.
Not a blunder. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
So you free play plus and roll it out like 317 times exactly, it becomes a take. I know how to manipulate XG.
All I can tell you is if Steve Sachs would get this wrong, he might get this wrong too.
Well, Mario Kuhl is finalist of the World Championship and a great player, so who are you going to believe?
Not only that, when Mario lost the World Championship, he played at what, 3.2 or something? Played an incredible match to lose to Frank Frigo.
Okay.
I did the commentary and I kept saying, how's Mario going to lose? He's playing so great. He found a way to lose anyway. Okay, he did pass. He didn't follow Steve Sachs's advice. Money, it's a take. So the score was part of the reason.
I don't know.
All right, we're seeing some pretty good play here. Pretty good decisions.
Okay. So Davidovich narrowed the gap there with a 1 point win. Double sixes. Nice shot.
Yeah, bar and just run like a rabbit. That was a big roll for Gillen.
You can make the ace. He sees it right away. That's a really strong move, stopping Davidovich from development. In a 3-2, we get to make the 9 point. Very comfortable move.
The most unusual thing about that game was the illegal play that got him to where he got to.
Yeah. Most
How do you miss that? Wow.
both players missed it.
Yeah. Did we misread the dice? Is that
Um,
possible?
It's possible.
Maybe we did.
He's bring 2 down. It's a no double. Is he going to stop to look at it?
He might be a little double happy because he's losing because of the score, but the score shouldn't matter that much right yet.
Yeah, but the race isn't all that great, and your opponent has a 3-point board.
Even if you get hit, you still got plenty of game.
So
He's rolling. Can't blame him for thinking.
yep, I like it when the players stop to think about what they're going to do here.
Uh-huh.
However, if Grosh doesn't roll a 9 or make an advanced anchor, Davidovich could be thinking about a cube here. Strike for something different. Okay, so he did hit. We don't even think about the cube anymore.
That's another thing I would never let my opponent do. Pick up my checker and put it on the bar for me.
Yeah.
I'll let him do it once.
Is there anything that you won't let anybody do once?
Oh, I've been married 3 times. Come in and hit. Come in and hit. That's me. You have them outboarded. You made your ace point. You want to play a hitting game.
You've been
I like
married-
that play.
You've been married 3 times?
Yep.
I've been single 4 times. Okay, so what do we got here? Is this ace-3 to play for black?
Well,
Oh, obviously, because otherwise. Oh, he stayed out. He stayed out with the
Yeah.
ace-3.
I think this is a pass.
Well, I think it's a good cube. I don't think it's.
He grabbed it. He grabbed
Davidovich
it.
likes to take these tough cubes here.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What is that?
That's illegal. I think he took that cue.
No, he took it twice.
But I think if he changed his mind there,
Yeah,
I would call
no,
the director.
That's
I
that was
would call the director if he changed
that
his
was
mind.
interesting. Okay, so this is a pretty decent shot for Grosh. Gets to move the back checker up, make a 4-point board. Davidovich is under incredible pressure to come in here. He's looking at getting Gammon
This
and
is the
going down
second cube
9-2.
that he grabbed that we thought it was a pass.
And it's funny because a lot of the other ones. Oh, 6-1. Okay. What's this?
That was the take. He said no double. Mario put it in.
For which one?
The cube that just happened that we thought was a pass.
Oh, you must have put it in wrong.
Get the right colors.
All right, incredible pressure for
I hate when you
Davidovich.
spoil my arguments for pass. So that was a good take, according to Mario.
What do I know?
I would have passed it. He took it quickly too. It wasn't even a double, according to XG Mobile.
Interesting. All right.
Part of it might be the score.
Yeah. So this is 1s, 5s, 6s, 3s, and 4 blots in
But
jeopardy.
they're all duplicated, aren't they? The 1s, 5s,
No.
6s, 4s, and 3s.
Yeah, that's right. Good point. Good point. So I thought that was a nice play by Davidovich. And he would have gotten buried on that one. So this is,
He's way up in the race. I like this play.
oh yeah, it's strong. It's all he could really do.
Yeah, when you're up in the race.
Davidovich has got opportunities here. He
He
could
gets a roll of 3s in good shape.
a 3 or make an inside point. I don't know. He got the 3
You rolled the 3.
and just hit and just play 8-7. It's 1s, 3s, and 5s.
Hitting 8-7 is like almost automatic to me. I don't
Yeah.
see an alternative.
I mean, and I can't even say, if he's thinking that he can safety, he can't.
no,
But of course, wait a minute, that would be the second illegal move of the match.
that's right.
He's thinking of making the 5 point.
Even if I could safety, I'd rather hit.
He's thinking,
No, maybe not. The double
he's thinking of
shots.
making the 5 point and duplicating 3s, having a really strong. It's not.
Oh, you got to hit here.
I think so, but it is worthy of looking at. It's interesting. It's really interesting. Maybe Mario will put this one in.
Yeah, not hitting is a .300 error.
Okay.
Not even close.
I don't like to make those point.
Not even
300
close.
errors.
Mario, you're awfully quick with that thing. If I ever play you online, I want to watch your hands. I want to watch both your hands. Look at that.
Look at this move. Oh,
my God.
Gilly.
It's a .3
I
error.
know, but it's a really
a .3
it's a
error.
badass play. It just wasn't right.
It's going to cost him plenty too.
So yeah, simple.
Wow.
Wow, amazing. Some of these amazing moves here.
I didn't even see any merit to that at all, and there wasn't. .3 error is about as big an error as you can make.
Yeah.
Okay, ones, sevens,
Double fives.
eights, tens. You hit and then
Uh,
figure out the
no, no, I don't think we want to hit here. I mean, maybe you do.
six. Why wouldn't you hit? You got a
I
2-point board.
I changed my mind. I mean, I'm looking at the 5 prime over there, but it is 2 checkers on the bar. And also, if you don't hit and he comes in with the 5, then it's a real
got a game.
slog to bring it home.
How
Yeah.
do you not hit here?
No, you can't.
I
You
hit
have to.
reflexively.
You have to hit. I almost came up with that before you did, but I didn't. Well, if you're going to hit, why not just play 15, 9, and then 6 to 5? Oh, he's just playing super safe. You know?
At least if you don't hit, don't give him. He's giving him double fives on top of the.
That's probably still okay, because it's like you got 3 checkers out in the outfield that.
But you gave him double fives also.
I see the double 5s. I see it.
It must hit. It was a must hit.
Okay, so 2-1. So Andreas should
Both
be hit.
players made super blunders in this game.
So now he can hit and just continue.
Yeah. Both
Doesn't
players
even
have
have
made
to
some
take a
pretty big
chance here.
blunders here. I'm spoiled because I've been watching players like Victor Ashkenazi and David Wells and Zedek and Mochi, and these guys are not at that level.
Yeah. Well, they paid their money and they take their chances.
Well, they're probably both much better than me, but I'm comparing them to the best in the world, and we've seen a different quality of play.
They're better than you,
Probably,
and they're also more proficient at backgammon.
probably. Right. They're better people. I know what you're saying.
They use that one like 5 times a week at home.
I never repeat myself. I never repeat myself.
Right. Okay, Grosh got a closed board and a huge favor to win a gammon here. Even with the spare checker burned on the ace point, he can play nice and calmly, bring the
Yeah.
checkers down to the 9 and 10.
It's like 80% gammons if he doesn't leave a shot.
Probably
hit?
higher. Probably higher. I mean, you know, this is not terrible, but I like 10 and...
Remember, he's got a checker on the 1 point. That
Yeah.
hurts his gammon chance. He's probably only 73. So all you care about is not leaving a shot, and you probably win a gammon.
It's an interesting move here. It's probably not a huge swing, but you lose a little bit if you were like a 6-1. You'd be better off with the other play. But 4-3, so probably want to play to the 9 and 5, 9 and 7.
I like this.
It's pretty smooth. 6-4 doesn't take a checker off. Okay, 5 first, take a checker off. No, I'm kidding. So he has doubled, and
You take 2 off.
Well,
This is fine.
yeah, I think. I mean, yeah, I think that's a nice play
If you
because
think you got the gammons anyway, you do it.
yeah, it's okay. So this is pretty strong. Davidovich can either come in and roll a couple of big doubles to save the gammon. We'll just come in 9 to 6.
He saved a gammon earlier. He was almost sure to get gammon.
Yeah, it was double. He rolled the double 5s and
Yeah. 2 comes in. You just come into the 6 point whenever you can, and then do a crossover if you can. That's gonna.
oh, he rolled a double. So now Davidovich needs 2 big doubles to save the gammon.
it's
This is not
gin.
even close.
It's gin.
He saves a free decision to save the backgammon on the next shake. Usually here I just roll with my hands.
I would save the backgammon if it were me.
Yeah. Okay, so now Grosh is taking a nice 9-2 lead. That's very strong.
Yep.
What is this like about 83%? 80? I don't
This
know.
is 6 away, 13 away. That's not on my chart. It's not on my chart. 6 away, 13 away. So I want to remind you all to please hit the like button. Also remind you all we're streaming on 2 stations, and we're going to be back at 10 o'clock. Steve Sachs and I will be back at 10 o'clock for another exciting match. And also remind you about that quiz. Go to the app and you'll see BGWC Quiz 1. Every day there's going to be 10 problems from the live games matches here in Monte Carlo. We'll be streaming tomorrow. What time do we start streaming tomorrow, Bill? 1 o'clock? We'll be streaming at 1 o'clock tomorrow. That's the main event. I will not be here tomorrow afternoon. I've got to go to a doctor and get a checkup. I had a little medical problem, which is fine, but I'm getting a checkup tomorrow, but I'll be here tomorrow night. So you might not even want to watch tomorrow because I won't be here. But we'll have pretty good coverage. We have makeup people like Steve Sachs, but Steve's going to be a little busy tomorrow.
A little bit.
He's going to be playing in the main. He won the Open. Now it's his turn to win the World Championship.
That would be special.
I think I had a list of like 5, 6 people that are great players that have not won the World Championship, and Steve's on that list of one of the really top players that is contender.
The old saying of like, who's the best golfer never to win a major, that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, the best player never to win the World Championship, I think, is decided not to play this year is Wilcox Snelling. He might be the best that hasn't won. He's right up there.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Not to mention Victor and David Wells, and who we just saw. There's a few. Yeah, but Zedek's young. He hasn't had that many chances, and Kazuki is young, and these guys, they'll get their turn. Oh yeah, Dirk never.
There's
Yeah,
only been one world champion a year. So a lot of players are never going to win it. Then you got guys like Jurgen Grandstedt's won it 3 times.
yep. Mac Ballard never won the championship.
How many times did he even play?
I don't know. Grandstead, Leverman, Mario Cool came damn close.
No, I mean it's the
But
list
Mario
is-
hasn't played in that many either. These guys haven't
The
played
list
that
is
many.
extremely
How many
long.
times have you been to Monte Carlo, Steve?
So this is my 7th time.
Your 7th time?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it would have been more than that
No.
over the years.
That's a perfect.
Yeah.
Steve,
Yes, sir.
what is the score now?
9-2.
9-2.
Yeah.
9-2, your boys
We
losing.
took a few cubes that were a little bit
No, my
adventurous.
pockets. No, my
Not
pocket.
out of your, that's not your money, huh?
Where is he? Where is he?
They're taking a break. Taking a break.
Pocket.
What year did you
Tell
win?
me something. If the guy is win, you give me something.
I'll give you $1.
Huh?
I'll give you $1.
I'll give it to her anyway.
What year did
Now
you
in
win?
America, nobody take €1 in the home, so don't take $1.
Ellie, what year did you win the world championship?
2018.
2018.
I did the
2018
commentary. He
world
played.
champion.
He played Petco, and he played like a champion. He played at 2.6 or something, I think.
Yes.
He played great. I mean, he proved he deserved it to win.
No.
He
And
beat
Tom-
Petco, an incredibly great
Who is
player.
Petco? Who is Petco? Is the Jesus? Who is Petco?
Petco's in the United States. He's Jesus.
Jesus. You
He
know
is
why Jesus? Because everybody, I don't want to say. You don't understand again. He is better. Steve is better.
You played. You proved you were a champion. You proved it.
You know,
I did the commentary, and I wasn't surprised.
everybody is play 5. The luck in your side, you can beat everybody.
Yeah,
Look at this and decide where is the luck. Decide who is the win.
Yeah.
Look at the
We don't have the XG
We
feed.
have a full room of viewers here.
Okay.
look all the score.
9-2.
They need to talk to you on the screen.
So what are the?
Oh, he's talking about looking at the XG feed.
No, but I'm saying
Steve Sachs is a master chess player too. No, you're not. are you?
what? This chess is
Isn't-
my worst game.
Yeah. Chess requires
I'm
brains.
good at backgammon.
Yeah,
I'm-
chess
decent
requires
at
brains.
poker,
You're decent at gin.
decent at gin.
Yeah.
Fair at bridge. Horrible at gin. I'm a little better at Scrabble than poker.
Well, I have to tell you, gin is my best game, and I thought it was until today. So when you beat me, you tattooed
Well,
me.
I mean, I did hide the 6 of diamonds like under my plate. We were at breakfast,
Yeah.
You, had the six, you never saw the 6 of diamonds once.
I want to make sure it's in the deck.
I put it back in.
Oh,
It's
okay.
too late to check.
Okay.
So where are you going next, Phil? You got Jamaica coming up?
I'm going to the Bahamas to do some
Okay.
lecturing.
All right.
Then I go straight to Jamaica. I'm not sure the order. I know I'm going to Dubai and Minnesota, New Orleans,
I'll see you in New Orleans.
New York for sure. New York's one of my favorites.
Okay.
New Orleans will be fun. There's a couple of good restaurants there I like. Galatoir, Commander's Palace, Antoine's, and Cafe du Monde for the beignets.
Well, I've never been there before, so I think
It's
a good
really I'll
time to
take
go.
you I'll take you to some great restaurants.
Thank you.
It'll be fun. It's a cool town. Bourbon Street is really good.
I'm going to be playing.
I'm
at,
hoping I get knocked out of the tournament so I can stay up late and go to Bourbon Street. It's just wild.
So after the World Championship, I'm going to be going to New Orleans, Vitor Cup, Denver, and the California State Championship.
I think I'm missing Denver and California because I have to spend a lot of time in New York. We're opening up a club there that I'm involved in, and I'm going to have to spend some time in New York. And I'm lecturing in New York at 2 or 3 clubs also. So that's going to be my second home. And it might be my first home as of next year. I may be moving from Florida to New York full time. Main thing I like about Florida is I play tennis every morning, but in the summertime in New York, those courts are in Central Park are beautiful. There's one big problem though. They're clay courts. They're beautiful, but I'm a senior and I have to buy a pass, an annual pass for $30 a year to play on those courts. So they really take you big time in New York.
You're over 80?
I'm 80. Yeah.
That's only $20.
Is
You're
it
over
20
80.
if you're over 80? Oh, they robbed me. Well, I wasn't over 80 last year when I bought the pass.
Yeah, so you screwed up.
Yeah, I'll be 81 in December. Oh, I see Sander Liloff in the background. I hadn't seen him
Yeah,
yet.
he was world champion, what, 3 years ago?
3 years ago.
Yeah.
And UBC champ. Quite a player, quite a natural. Big time poker player as well.
Malcolm Hudson in between the two of us.
From Australia.
One of Australia's best.
Well, that's not saying much. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Ralph might have heard you.
Did I say that out loud?
Ralph might have heard you. Don't say that.
I've got 4 students in Australia. Mick Diet is one of my best students ever. He's won the Australian Open 3 times. And Grant Hoffman is also one of my students and also one of my teachers. And he's won the Australian Open twice. There's a lot of good players in Australia. Not to mention Tino Lecic and Ralph Bird. Tino's probably still the best player in Australia. He just doesn't play that much.
Yeah, I mean, I've known him for over 40 years.
Yeah, he's an incredible player. He's a
He used-
big time poker player too,
He
though.
used to come to the Cavendish, act like he was a pigeon, and get people to let him play permanent box. He'd walk into the club and go, permanent box! And probably like 12 people would be against him. But I wasn't one of the 12 that was against him. I just
You were
looked at-
smart enough.
in like just dismay for our local players, how stupid they were.
He walked away with a lot of
He
cash.
killed him, he killed him.
Okay. He was known to be a fantastic money player. I don't know about his match play, but he was famous as a money player.
Nice guy.
Okay. We'll get going again soon. We'll be taking a big dinner break. I'm going to have dinner at Nobu, one of the fancy restaurants here, and it happens to be right here in the hotel. I can't walk too well right now with a little operation that I had, but so they were kind enough to make a reservation here for me.
I was at Nobu last year with the celebration group for Tommy Tallarico won the Intermediate World Championship.
That was exciting.
That was
He
so much fun.
put on a tuxedo and he dedicated it to his dad who had passed away.
Yeah, he's a
He's
terrific guy.
he's a great guy from San Diego. Terrific. And that San Diego club, with the help of Michael and
Michael Pines and Frank Frigo.
Frank Frigo, really promoted that club.
Yeah. I mean, it's like a 3-4 hour drive for me to go down there, but I
Yeah.
went down like 3 times.
I was there a couple months ago. We did a charity event. Me and Mochi and Bob Wachtel and Art Benjamin. I mean, they played Beat the Pro. They all had turns beating the pro, and for some reason, I was one of the pros. But we raised a lot of money for charity, and we brought a lot of people in.
I would have joined you, but I was actually in the process of coming in 27th place in the $1,500 limit hold'em event. 491 players. First time I ever cashed. I played with some of the best limit hold'em players in the world. It was super exciting. 27th place.
Wow, that's very good.
Oh,
So how much money was that? I mean,
no,
let's
like
talk
40,
to.
It wasn't a lot. $1,500 entry, $4,200
Uh-huh.
payoff. So it wasn't a lot. but
You
a
were
lot of
probably
the
an
money-
inch away from a lot bigger payoff. Huh?
No, it was actually it was just incremental.
I see.
Once you get down to the final 3 spots, but it might as well be as far as from here to the moon. You know,
Uh-huh.
27 players to get
I
down to like
got you.
3. But it was a great experience, and got to play with some great players.
Well,
the
when
guy
we-
who won the tournament knocked me out.
Last time I played poker with you was at Pasco's house, and I went all in with Ace, King of Hearts, and you sat there and thought and thought and thought, and I'm praying you'll go in with me, and you dropped.
What did I have? Do you remember?
I don't remember, but
Was
you.
it Ace Queen?
I don't remember, but I had gone in like the 4 previous hands. Remember, I was winning everything. I was so hot I couldn't lose. Well, Stick, I didn't know how to play poker very well. I still don't. Stick says if you're not sure, just go all in. So I was going all in every hand and winning like crazy. And then I got the best hand of the night, and you were the last one, and you finally passed. And it was the last hand of the night. I said, Steve, you got to go in. I was going to pay you to go in.
Yeah, but then you picked me off at Jason's. Well, I raised with like
Oh.
Ace Queen, and you called me with like King 10, and
That's right.
I had the better hand, but you hit the king on the flop.
Oh, is the better hand supposed to win? Is that like backgammon? The better player, you know, better player always wins.
I was 62%, but that's not a guarantee.
All right, there's a limit to the break time. Excuse me a second.
Indeed, indeed.
Bill. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? Yes. I have fun. Fun play. Hey, how are you, Jason? Nice to see you. Good. Yeah, I'm coming to meet you. Good, good. I'm going to play a lot of. Yeah, I was going to ask you. Are you doing the celebrity South Yes, on the Excel? We haven't got it all set up yet. This video's coming out very soon. Yeah, I'll put it on. We're about a week or still away. Yeah, it looks great. It's just a week. Well, you know, I like what we're another guy. That's where they.
You never knocked anyway. Yeah. Here you go.
last year, the BGWC said, last year, so this is on the place, but there's a special treated at the tournament. He lost the match, and he said the best will win.
Martin said that count that as Davidovich, all of his players.
So Mr. Davidovich took a little bit too long of a break, and we called the attention to the tournament directors, which is part of our job as the commentators. And Arda made a very nice ruling. He said that he has no more breaks. If he wants to take any more breaks, he cannot, because he abused it by taking too long. I think it's a very fair ruling. I think it would have been too harsh to have a penalty point because we didn't actually have a clock on the break. But I think it was a very nice and fair ruling, as Arda always does. What is the rule on the break time? 10 minutes? You know the rule? You should know that rule. Yeah, but are they 10 minutes each? Probably 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right.
But I'd like to know the rule anyway. I'll find out from Arda. Okay, here we go. 6 away, 13 away. Do you know how to use Neil's numbers? Doesn't that work on this?
I should know, but
I used to know, but I
lazy.
used to know, but okay, here we go.
okay.
I'll tell you what I do know. It's better to be 6 away than 13 away.
He,
My guess is you're somewhere in the range of 70%. 70? No?
oh,
No?
it's got to be over 80%.
Over 80%? Okay.
Think of it this way. Well, so if someone was going to lay you 7-3 odds, would you play from down 7-2 or 9-2? I don't think so. So he got 2 more to play. I think I'm happy to make the 4-point here. That's a little too conservative.
Well, he's playing gammon save. That's the gammon save play, which you might be thinking of when you're winning by a lot. I don't fault him for making that
No.
play. It can't be too bad.
Well, the 5-4 is pretty bad.
Yeah, yeah. See,
He gets
again,
to have his cake and eat it too. And a 2-1, well, so step up with the ace and slot the 4-point. I don't think so. And Grosha has no incentive to double here. And so what do you got? 3-2.
he likes the 5.
Excellent shake.
He likes that 5.
Davidovich has 6 checkers on the 6-point for those watching at home.
Make the point and step up again.
Now he's got 5 checkers on the 6-point, but he didn't slide that last one up above the rest. 3-2. Well, you can hit and play to the 11.
Is the hit clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Why you just let him go?
you're down in the race, so hit.
And you've got an anchor. The anchor allows you to make those plays.
Right, so, rolling situation here for Andreas. Simple 8-3. Just simple 8-3.
He found it. He didn't hit last roll, but he found it this roll.
Yeah. He might be a little more encouraged to hit because Gilly's got a
5-minute breaks. Well, that break was 20 minutes. Yeah. So the rules are you get 3 5-minute breaks, and that break he went way too low. So Arda made a very good ruling by saying you've lost your breaks.
yeah.
You better just hope he doesn't have to go to the bathroom.
Bill, them's the breaks.
Them's the breaks. Now you know why I like to do commentary with Steve. Well, I like to just be around Steve. He's fun.
Oh, thank you, Phil. Me too.
And cover. All right.
Okay, decent shot.
And a race. See, grabbing the dice, they're not grabbing the dice before he hits the clock, and they're knocking their hands together. I just don't like that style.
Yeah, I know.
I correct my opponent on the very first time they do it, and in a nice way. And then I shoot him with a gun at the second time.
Okay. I make the 9-point here. I'm not pointing on the 3-point. He sees it right away. Nice play, Andreas. Nice outside block.
It's so much cleaner and more pure to make this play.
Yeah.
It's just too many jokers if he makes the 3-point. Oh, he got a 2,
But yeah.
but there's no 3 if he does it.
I think you still got to risk it and play to the 10 and move up.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
you have
a
a better
big
board.
play. I'd be afraid to make that
You have
play.
a better board. You're probably ahead in the race.
So you come up and down.
I would, right or wrong.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'd be tempted to do what he did. I would have been afraid.
So 110 for white, 40, 70, 110, 112. That's 10, 23 pips. You have 23 pips. You have a better board. I think
You got to
take
come
that
up.
risk.
You're up 23 pips, yes.
No,
Do you slot?
no, not facing that 4-point board.
Okay.
I mean, it could be right.
I would have been tempted to slot.
6-5, pretty garbage roll.
Got a lot of pointing numbers now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16 pointing numbers plus doubles, ones.
That's a great shot.
That's the pointing number.
You get to make the 3-point, only
Yep.
5-4 hits, double 5 and 6-5 escape. But he's probably going to have a cube. I don't care that he's only 6 away. I think he can double this with 3 active builders to make a 6' and an advanced anchor.
Is it a take? That's the first question.
Oh, that's a tough
Wolsey's
one.
law.
46.
I think I'm passing.
So 99 for white, 40, 70, 87, 119. I think it's double take.
I would pass. You think it's a take, huh? All right, I'll bet you $1. I say it's a pass.
Okay.
Wanna get some-
But that's double the pay I'm getting here. I'm only getting 50 cents to do that. Why? I got some free sushi. That was good shit.
That's right. It was my sushi, too.
Thank you, Phil.
Mario's putting it in. We'll know shortly what the cube action is here. I think it's a pass.
I would take. I mean, down 9-2 and up.
That could be.
Better
Because you're
board
9-2.
and up a lot, almost 20 in the race. Of course, you're going to get burned when he makes a 6', but if that happens less than 25% only.
But if you don't make the 6-point prime, you still might be hitting loose here, and you don't have much.
No, you don't.
You don't hit
you
loose
wouldn't-
here?
No.
Borderline double, easy take.
Kind of what I said.
But he didn't double.
He doesn't double, so no problem. I mean, if he thinks he's outplaying his opponent, actually, maybe this is something.
How do you play the 6-3? I hit and
No, I
don't
think I
hit?
just run. I think I just run to the 11. I'm trying to make a 6' here. He doesn't have that many attacking numbers, and he could hit a fly shot and get out, but I would just
run, huh?
This is like the play that wins the game.
So he's making your play, looks like. It
Both
makes
players
sense.
have a lot
Makes
of
sense.
time on the clock. Okay. But, I mean, what's he going to do otherwise?
Hit.
He's not playing 2 guys to the 3-point.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
if
You
he
don't
hits
have to hit
loose
3
and
when you
plays
hit.
9-6, it doesn't resolve the issue of how to contain your opponent when you're down in the race. I mean, all these elements added together. This is a greater risk.
Yeah. I'll bet you $1 this play is right because I've already seen it at Mario. This
Oh,
is the best
really?
play, yes.
Okay, I messed
Part
up.
of the best play. It's a very,
Ah,
very
nice.
tough play to find.
Nice.
Very tough play to find. I would not have found that play. Very tough play. This, I think, is the most interesting checker play of the match.
I didn't even see the move.
I didn't see it either. Well, I saw it when Mario showed it to me. I might be dumb, but I'm sure not intelligent. I like that he's taking his time. They were playing way too fast before. This is the right play. You don't get hit with a 3. It's efficient use of your checkers. And you're keeping that anchor. Anchors are valuable. Giving up the anchor was how bad? Yeah, point 12.
Yeah.
It's a nice play. Hit the clock. We're rooting for you to make the right play. I don't care who wins, but I like to see good plays. This is a semifinal match in the high roller. This is a lot of money involved. I would have hedged my life away here.
What odds would you get?
I give 5-1. Assuming I was playing somebody who was alive.
Well, he's got plenty of time, and I'm really glad that he's taking the proper amount of time for such an important move.
Yeah, and it's a tough move. And it looks like he's going to find it. He might find the right move.
Now he might go back to looking at 11 one more time.
So the hit is the worst of the three. He's doing it. He
Okay,
made this
good job,
incredibly
Andreas.
tough, very, very tough play.
Good job, Andreas.
The professor made it. Very good. Want to applaud that.
Crushing 3 if he can get it. He didn't
No,
get
he
it.
didn't get it.
So most aces will make a 6-point plus double fives.
Now what's the cube action?
Oh, that's right. The cube's in the middle. Yeah, double.
Double pass?
Yeah, with an ace to cover.
And lots of pointing
I
numbers?
forgot that he hadn't doubled before.
Yeah, it's double pass. Even at this score?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not that necessarily that great at figuring this stuff out.
Wow. It's a big take. It's a double, but it's a big take.
Well, let's see. If it's a
If he
double and
score.
a take, he might not double because he didn't double.
Sure.
Oh.
I was passing too. I certainly was doubling them. And one reason you should double is you might get a pass. You might find some idiot like me who would pass. Good cue. Nice work, Andreas. Now let's see if Gilly is smart enough to take this cube. It's a point
Well,
one
he's
two.
already taken a couple of very suspect cubes in this
He
match
took
very
two.
quickly.
Yeah. And here's one he should take.
And yeah, and down 9-2.
This is a .12 error to pass.
Well,
According to
honestly,
XG
I
Mobile.
I
He
hope
took
he,
it.
I hope he takes just so the match gets over real quickly so you can go to Nobu.
No, my reservation's not till late. Oh, he covered. No, what's that? Oh, double twos. Okay.
So you just gotta
You switch?
bring
Or hit loose.
just bring it in and hit loose on the deuce point. You're too far down the race to be switching. You just gotta try and close your opponent out. I don't like switching at all.
You don't like switching
No.
at all.
You're down in the race. There you go.
And
Bring
in.
the checker in,
This is
and
the
you're
play.
in very good shape.
Yeah.
You're in very good shape here.
So what is he looking at? He's certainly not thinking about a recue. Maybe
Well-
he doesn't think it was legal.
Oh, you hit the clock, then, right? Oh, Gilly's looking at it. No, it's
What is he thinking? Is he thinking about a recue? He is. Look at this. Whoa.
well. That's
He
pretty
touched that
interesting
cube.
right there.
If
I guess you're really not.
Unless he
supposed to
said
do that.
adjusting. Unless he said
you should
adjusting,
do.
he has to double that.
You really should be very.
That was a
careful.
double if he didn't say I'm adjusting.
Yeah.
We don't know. We can't hear them, so maybe he said I'm adjusting. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would make
Okay,
him.
so he
I would
can-
make him cube.
He can exit right now. Double ace would have been pretty strong. So Andreas looking at.
The rule says if you grab that cube, you're doubling.
So I bring
Unless
the.
they change the rule.
I would stay back. 1-4, 1-5, get a shot. Double ace switches. I would have stayed back.
He's afraid of double ace, I guess. That's the only thing that's. Yeah. You're right. Even double ace isn't that bad.
No,
Right,
it doesn't.
yeah.
It doesn't
Yeah.
resolve the issue.
Yeah, you should stay back. Stay back. He hasn't hit the clock. He's still thinking. Okay, it came out. I don't think it's a huge error.
Probably not.
Oh,
1-1. Well, hey.
Isn't he smart that he didn't stay?
He must, yeah. So Gilly's going to make the 5-point board. And then Andreas is going to have some difficult decisions coming around, you know, whether they hit loose or not.
I'm hitting loose. Good for him.
I think so.
I think it's automatic to hit loose there.
And 1-3 leaves a direct shot. So 23 does not cover.
Ooh, does not cover, but it's another builder.
He goes to the 4.
Move the front checker to the 4.
And then he's going to have 29 numbers to cover if Gilly doesn't roll the ace. That's right. Make sure you stack the checkers up so we don't know what's on the board. All right. That's a pretty board. I like that board. Well, isn't this interesting? Yeah, 29 numbers to cover, but he rolled double sixes that actually leaves a shot. Davidovich with an ace here could get back into the match somewhat. No, he comes in.
6 instead.
It's going to save the gammon, but
Saves the gammon.
Andreas Krosch is about to take an 11-2 lead to 15. You get 4 away. 4 away from reaching the finals of the High Roller Jackpot, the Patti Rubin High Roller Jackpot. Is Gilly going to take another break after this game?
He's not allowed to.
Actually, he is allowed to, but he's got clock's got to go run.
Oh, is that right?
Well, I mean, if you wanted to take a break,
Yeah, I guess so.
just let the
The
clock, run.
yeah. It's not really a break if the clock's running. That's the point.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 away, 13 away.
Oh, it's 4 away.
Oh, 4 away. That's right. 4 away, 13 away. I think you're a big favorite.
Well, other than the breaks that were taken, this has been a pretty quick match.
Yeah, they haven't used a lot of time on the clock. At the beginning, they were both playing ridiculously fast, and they both slowed down and thought about it a little bit more. Put the cube in the middle. There you go.
Yeah, Art Benjamin and I played in the finals of the Consolation in Michigan, and boy, did we ever play fast. No reason for that.
Well, each of you thought you were snookering the other guy into playing too fast, probably. I've seen that happen.
Yeah.
You think you have an advantage playing fast, so you go fast and try and get him to play fast, thinking you're a better speed player. In and hit. In and hit.
For sure.
I love these early wackadoodle games. Somebody gets into a back game and I can start playing Pasco Gammon.
Does Pasco play Pasco Gammon?
He plays it very well. He's been playing it almost every day against Bill Phipps and Matt Cohn-Geyer. The
On
two
the
of them
internet?
against Pasco. No, they all live in Vegas.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Phipps, Matt Cohn-Geyer, and Ronnie Rubin. And they go over to Pasco's house and Pasco's permanent box. And all these variations. They're playing my new variation. They're playing Future Gammon too. Future Gammon is just regular backgammon, except you get to see your opponent's next roll before you play. Every time.
Wow.
Try it. It's really fun.
Are you any good at that?
I'm not good at any of them. I keep making up new ones, and then I find out that they're all better than me. Then I come up with a new variation.
Have you ever played Past Gammon? Where you can see the jokers they rolled to get to that situation?
What a mind you have. You're a sick guy. I love it. Try Future Gammon. It's a really different game when you know your opponent's next roll. It makes the cube action very interesting also.
What a great shot for Andreas. He gets to run all checkers out to the 16 point.
Which is what you do when you're winning the race.
And you're blocked in, so now he's not blocked in
Yeah,
anymore.
Right, and he found it right away.
139.
Found it right away.
80, 71, 60, 166.
You
So
got
27 pip lead.
I'm starting to respect Andreas's game more and more. Even though he's a friend of Mario, I'm starting to like the guy a lot. I like his play. I like his demeanor. He's very professional over the board. Okay. I think when you're 4 away and your opponent's 13 away, you don't give the cube too quickly. I would think you slow down on the cube quite a bit.
Well, if it's a simple game like, you know,
A race.
blocking game or holding game or a race, with not a great volatility, you probably could still double.
I would assume the take points are still going to be close to 22% or 23%.
Right. Not this.
I'm just not familiar with playing at these scores. I've never played it at 2 away, 13 away, or 4 away, 13 away.
Look at this shot. Well, he's still down in the race, so he's just got to wait. So let's see. 54, 84, 87, 170, 120, 123 for white after they move.
He's not waiting.
80, 1. So what is this? 123, 50, 82, 12, and 14, 120. So it's only...
It's pretty close.
They're only down 3 pips. I like this play a lot because he's confronting the 16 point that's trying to get home.
Yeah.
You're only down a little bit in the race. You got plenty of timing, so you don't have to worry about getting broken off the 15 point. It was a really good play.
And if you stay back on the 20, you're just wasting too much.
Yeah, this is a really good play if he chooses this.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how fast these guys are at counting pips, but
It certainly is an advantage to have your skill.
I played Neil Kazaros in the semifinals at Vegas once. And I was counting so fast. He goes, "I hate you. You count so fast." I said, "I still love you, Neil."
You're on my list as one of the fastest counters. You, Karen Davis, Jason Briggs, Art Benjamin. I count actually a little faster than all of you, but I don't get the right number.
That was Bob Glass's thing. He was very fast at counting, but he wasn't accurate.
That wasn't accurate. Yeah.
The late, great Bob Glass. We've missed him for almost 2.5 years.
I won $10 from Jack Kassane, the greatest counter of all time.
Oh, yeah.
I bet him that he had the wrong pip count, and of course he bet me, and I had pocketed a checker off the table.
Oh, that's so funny.
And I gave him his money back and showed him when I did it.
But this play I don't understand at all. He could have brought 2 down to the 12 and 2 down to the 9. Why? Well, he's trying to like trick him into some kind of
yeah, this is kind of
it was just he played too quickly.
He played half and half.
And not only that, the distribution for bringing him into the 5 points not as good. So he was up 3, 16, 19 minus, what was that, 8? So it's 11 pips. It's not a double. It's not a double at this score. I don't think.
Well, it's 11 pips plus there's some shot big.
Yeah, but he could have resolved that.
Yeah, he could have.
He was playing too quickly.
Oh, he is
He's doubling.
doubling.
So
Easy take.
Yeah, it might technically be a double, honestly,
Yeah.
even at this score, but it's...
I would double Mochi. Yeah.
Would you now?
Yes, I would double Mochi or Zedek or Steve Sachs. I wouldn't double a weaker player.
104.
It's hard to pass a cube when you're at this score.
104, 150.
Mario, it's a .03 right to double.
That's what I said. It's probably a
Very small double.
I thought it was probably
Huge
a small
stake.
double.
Huge stake.
So
it's a .03 right
I
to
mean, I'd
double.
just be like
if
absolutely
both players
amazed.
play perfectly according to XG, but live over the board, I think this is wrong.
Yeah, I'd really be surprised if Jilly drops this cube here.
Well, he's taken 3 bad cubes in our opinion. Quickly, at least
Well,
2.
Yeah, at least 2 where it was Gammon problems.
Mario brought up a good point. He doesn't have as much cube big as you think. The
Yeah,
double's not so great when
I
your
know you're
opponent
doubling
needs
him
4
into the
points.
match, yeah.
Yeah, so there is that. A very good point, Mario.
Anyway, this is interesting. But Jilly's got a lot of time in his clock, a lot. He's playing relatively quickly. Andreas is down to 10 minutes, which is still quite a bit of time.
He's got race big and shot big. It's looks like a pretty simple take.
Yeah.
I would not have found the double. I would have thought no double because of the score. But only 3%. So Steve was right about how to play that double 4.
Okay, so double and a take. Here we go. This could get exciting. If Jilly somehow finds a redouble, it could be for the match.
Oh,
look at him!
I think he found a redouble.
Double 6. He brings 2 down.
I think he found a redouble.
And now what's the race count
I
here?
don't think it matters. He's going to redouble just because of the
50,
score.
100. It's 100 for black. 30, 40, 45, 70,
Oh,
85,
there goes the redouble.
91.
Oh, he only picked up 4 pips on that exchange. Doesn't pay to roll double 6. Got to wonder, what does he need to win this game? Still fighting back. Let me ask you a question. Is it possible that he could have a redouble when he's not favored, and if it's a 1-roll position? I think it is. If you get down to a 1-roll position,
No, not when their opponent's 4 away to
Not when
break
he's 4
doubles
away?
into the
Okay.
match. If he could cause some overage, like if it was 12-2, then yeah.
I'm getting confused about that situation.
55, 60.
Okay. They don't want to hear us anyway, do they, Tara? Okay.
Okay, so what do you got?
That was big.
44, 54,
Double 3.
59.
Oh, another double 5.
Wow, 59.
Wow. He rolled 2 double 5s.
40, 44, 15 pips. Chili's down 15 pips. He's
rolled-
going to need some help.
I take the cube, I roll double 6 and double 3, and I'm still getting killed.
Yeah, and so if Andreas wins this game, he'll be 2 away. 2 away. A lot of ways to win from 2 away. Undoubled gammon. Your opponent doubles you, you take. So we're not there yet, but 42. That's interesting.
If we are there, I'm going to give you my 2 away lesson. Not that you need my lesson, but I'm
I'd be happy to
going to
learn.
share it with you.
32.
Let's wait and see if we get there.
30 to 32. It's closer than you might think. With no checkers.
It just got very close. If he rolls high here,
6 checkers against.
no, that's not high.
Oh, that's weak.
That's
That's
not
weak.
high.
That's weak. Not his fault, but
Did he just throw away double 4s? He got it back.
all right. So Jilly needs a double
Yeah.
6 to really win the game. And double 5 will keep him in the game strong.
This is a good lesson from Andreas. You should double and then roll 2 double 5s and a double 4.
So Jilly needs a double 5 or double 6, possibly double 3. Gets a recube in. 5-3. Well,
Well,
gonna have 6 potential numbers here to win the game.
6 numbers? Wow, how did you do that so fast? I would have done it half fast.
Because I played Future Gammon. That's one.
I got you. He got it! He got it!
Double 6s.
Wow.
You know, I was playing the late great Billy Horan
Yeah.
at Boston in the semifinals, and I was leading 4-0 at the time, and he needed a double to win the game. He rolled a double, he wins the game, and he looks at me and he says, "Darn, Missed the recube. I was up 4-2 at the time. 19-point match. You know what the final score of the match was? 19-2. Don't mess with me. Late great Billy Horan.
I didn't know he was such a wise guy.
Oh my God, totally.
Really?
I love that guy.
All right, we got a much closer match now.
Yeah, 11-4.
That was a sick game.
Incredible.
The average pip count on the rolls there is supposed to be 8. They probably both averaged about 12.
Okay, so pretty close game here. Davidovich getting a much-needed 2-point victory.
I got to give Groach a lot of credit for giving that cube. It takes
Yeah.
guts. It takes more guts to give a cube when you're winning by a lot than to
But
take a cube.
The irony is that if he played the double fours correctly,
It would have been,
Davidovich might have found a drop.
yeah, it would have been a big, much bigger cube too.
Yeah.
Much bigger cube.
All right, so they're both developing nicely. Very quick development into prime and a 4-point board. 4-1. I guess I make the 8. Oh, look at that. Okay, he's going to try and make the point he needs to make.
I like this.
Yeah,
I
you're
like this
that's
play.
probably right.
It's nice to have the hold the midpoint too right now. Good play. No 3.
Okay, so
No
you want to
3.
slot the bar here?
It's your best chance to get back in this game.
Yeah, because otherwise...
What's
you
your
know-
game? He
Yeah,
did.
nice
Good
play, Davidovich.
Nice play. Big play and it's a good
So
play.
let's see if Andreas can roll a joker. He does.
And comes
Roll
up
a
with the 1.
semi-joker to
Comes
split.
up with the 1.
Make a 5
I
prime.
call that a joker.
Indeed. And Davidovich makes the prime, so now Andreas will not double. Unbelievable.
Oh.
So you
what
can
a
study
roll.
it. You can study it, and then
You-
you're going to hit.
You have to hit.
I mean, if you had a 6 prime, it'd be a different story.
You have to hit.
He'll hit. He'll hit.
Okay.
Now, let's see, the cube action should be interesting here, because 4 away, you still need 4 points to win the match. A double gammon.
Oh, come on. How do you
No,
not
I
hit
mean,
it?
he's teasing us. He's teasing us.
He's thinking about that he needs to get that back checker
But
moving.
he'll have plenty
you
of
know,
time to do it.
He does, yeah. Plus, look at how many good rolls you leave your opponent if you don't hit.
And how many bad rolls you give him if you do hit. 1-6, 1-5.
2-5.
Yeah. 2-5, 2-4. No, 2-4 hits. But it's okay to be thorough. This is a big match here.
All right, he hit him. Yeah, there's a lot of money in this game.
Yeah. Oh, 1-3. I think it should be a cube, right? Well, either cube or too good.
I think it's too good.
Yeah, very reasonable chance of that. Aces are triplicated. 4s hit. You don't really have that many anti-jokers. It's a hard game to win. And from 4 away, but we've seen Davidovich take some interesting cubes here. Grosch just,
I like his rolling here.
unless you got a like really
His
strong...
ones are duped, though. His ones are duped.
Yeah, that we saw.
He rolled a nothing. He rolled a blank.
You can bring it into the 4-point.
Now he's got to worry about rolling the 1 and the 6 and not crashing.
Yeah.
Why do this?
It's not terrible, but I would probably rather bring...
Yeah, why not have a builder there in case, yeah. That's
You got a little better control of
Yeah.
what your opponent's going to do. Well, we might see a cube on the next roll here. Davidovich doesn't roll an ace. He did
does.
roll.
Oh.
What kind of ace?
Wow.
It's everything he wanted.
That's a cube saver. Now
Indeed.
he went from too good to not good enough in one roll, one
Yeah.
sequence.
So Davidovich can pop a 6 here. You might start thinking about doubling. And you roll the 5-1, which is, I would not say a great roll. It makes a 6 prime, but you wanted to get the checker out. I don't think he could double here.
He could double here. May not be right, but he could.
Certainly. So 5-2. All right. So interesting if Grosch rolls a 6 and breaks his bar point. Oh, now it's a
it's
double.
worse.
It's a double.
It's worse.
Double five's fine.
I think it's a double pass at this score.
Well, certainly a double.
I think it's a
And
double
he's going to
pass.
double immediately. Going to grab the dice.
I would not take it this
And
score.
I feel like Grosh will
passed.
probably drop. He
passed.
did.
Yeah.
So Davidovich crawling back into the match.
Yeah.
He's only 6 points away. A doubled backgammon gets him back to even. Grosh is taking a break. So wait a minute. If Grosh is taking a break and Davidovich has already taken a break, so he's supposed to sit in the chair? I'm going to get some water. You want some water?
No, yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you.
Okay, you got it.
Hi. Again, we'll be back at 10 o'clock with another very exciting match and some very top players, I think, in the Super Jackpot. And we're likely to see David Wells and somebody. Not sure exactly who will be streaming. We have a team that makes that choice every time.
I can see the PR they are playing.
We're not doing using it. So
They are on a break.
you don't want to see the PR.
How can you tell? You see a lot of mistakes during the game, but only thing that you are certain of. You are sure.
We put some in. We put some in the.
Ah, really? The application is not that accurate like the computer.
It's accurate enough.
You don't remember me.
No.
My name is Ophir Balali. I play against you a few years ago in Merit. You told me if you lose, you give me the board, plus I have to add more money. If I lose, I give you $1,000. We play one match. You give me 1-0 until 7, and I won, and I give you money, and you give me the board, the B50 something.
How do you like the board? B40 board.
I don't play it's too strong. But it was nice
It's
experience.
nice to see you.
Thank you.
The reason I forgot you is you beat me. I always forget people who beat me. I only remember people I beat.
It's a bad memory.
It's a good memory.
Well, yeah, continue after the break. Eh?
Yeah. Gentleman comes up and says, "You don't remember me." Of course I don't remember him. The last time we played, he beat me. I've subscribed to Albert Schweitzer, who said that happiness is good health and a bad memory. So you got to remember what to forget. I want to remind you to hit the like button. I'm going to remind you again. Go to the Galaxy app. You can take a 10-question quiz every single day. It's different. It is from real live positions. So it should be a lot of fun. Put together by Ali Seaton Balin, the great player from Turkey. I'm sure he's the best player in Turkey, PR-wise. Although Chantel won the World Championship from Turkey. He's a very fine player. And there's Mr. Gent is also a great player. A lot of great players from Turkey. When they have a big tournament in Turkey, what they call a big tournament is 1,000 players. It's like no place else on earth has tournaments as big as they have. Thanks to a lot of promotion by Fuat and by Arda in Turkey. And I love playing there too. Thank you for your comment. Great commentary from you too. I appreciate that. I'm sure you're talking more about me than Steve, but it's nice to include him just to be nice. So he took a break because he lost that game, huh? He's upset. He's not used to losing. Thanks for the water, Steve.
You're welcome.
So one of my biggest wins ever, I remember this one. I was losing 2 away, 9 away to Matt Cohn-Geyer, and I came back and beat him.
What tournament was that in?
I'm pretty sure it was in San Antonio. I think it was San Antonio. It could have been L.A., but I'm pretty sure it was San Antonio. That was my biggest my biggest comeback against a really great player, and I didn't have any good dice at all. I did it all with just tremendous skill.
I was once down in the finals, 14-0 to 15.
And you lost.
No, I won it.
Oh, you won it. Who were you playing?
Jeff Birdsall from Florida.
I know Jeff. Sure.
2003.
He would be
Actually,
he would be pretty steamed about that, I would think.
No, well, it ended up getting to DMP, and we just split the money.
Okay, so you didn't actually beat him, but yeah,
No, I did beat him. I just didn't get all the prize money. Oh, he's a good guy.
Oh, he's a very good guy. He lives in the in Sarasota, and I was at his home not that long ago. When I often, Blake has some places in Longboat Key right next to Sarasota where Birdsall lives, and Birdsall has a beautiful table set board in his home, and we always play our chouettes there. Got a nice group of people there.
Yeah.
Even though they're from Florida, they're good people.
What's happening in the other match there? Can I check?
Yeah, why not? This match is not close, but it's exciting. It's still very interesting. A lot of really interesting cube and checker plays, and I'm learning quite a bit by sitting here with Steve. Learning how to count pips real fast. What's happening, Steve?
Boazed is ahead 14-11 post Crawford against Zdenek.
Oh, I'll take Zdenek almost even. Zdenek's come back in incredible wins from being down.
Yep.
He's been unbeatable. Moezed's a very strong player.
I've only played Zdenek one time in a tournament. I did lose.
Uh-huh.
I just played him the one time.
He's a natural. He's a great
I beat
player.
his mom, though. That's probably why he beat me. He was so mad that I beat his mom. I'm going to beat you now.
She's a lovely lady.
Oh, terrific.
Very lovely lady. And Zdenek's just a good
Eva.
guy. Yeah. She has a different last name, doesn't she?
Zakova.
Yeah.
With the women, I think it's that country or a lot of Eastern European.
They keep their last
it's
name?
Ova.
Ah.
Okay, here we go. So probably, yeah, this is an easy one. You just hit.
See, again, I don't put my opponent's checker on the bar for him. I don't let that happen.
So if he comes in with a 5-2, so no double here. He 6-1. Well, we could double hit, or we can make the bar.
Well, because I'm winning in the score, I'm making the bar.
I think I want a double hit here.
I double hit if I'm down.
But I mean, you're 4 away, and you can get to some pretty good spots.
I would make that play. I wouldn't bet it because you don't agree. Ooh, how do you play a 3-1? You can make either 5-point or you can hit.
Probably hitting here.
Because of the score, or just
Well, no, I don't
just think it's right.
think about it as much, but I just think that he's not likely to get counterattacked that easily. So hitting, does leave like double 1, double 2, maybe double 4, but
and I would make the 5-point.
The 20 or the 5?
The 5. Because it's the 5-point.
Oh, that's right. It's never wrong to make the 5-point.
Never ever, except when it is. So you made your play, probably right.
Andreas, I'm happy to play 13-7 here, bring the active builder down for tacking and priming possibilities. Well,
You just make the 5 and then look.
make the 5, make the 23 and 9-8. I don't know.
I play 6-5. That's my play right there.
Yeah, it's not unreasonable.
Thank you. That's the best thing, nicest thing you've ever said to me.
I said you're unreasonable. You misheard me. All right, so 3-1. Well, we get to make... I get to make the 20-point.
I think it's clear.
Yeah. Great shot. Game is very much up for grabs here. 3-2, halfway decent roll. Safety and move up. Who makes these boards here? Excuse my
Most of the boards are made by FM. I heard that this one might not be an FM board.
Do you know who makes the board?
Yeah, they're Galaxy boards. You buy it
They're
from
nice. It's
you
really
buy it
nice.
from Galaxy. It's a very interesting
Really
color.
nice. And beautiful.
Nice colors.
Colors and contrast
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
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 Oh,
Okay.
that's
It's
terrific
nice.
for 400 euros. I might buy two.
Yeah.
Every deal. So 6-4, you should just probably run all the way because not all the hits are.
Makes sense. Good roll. Hit, and do you come up or stay back?
No, I'll just bring the builder down.
Bring it down. You like that
Yeah.
play?
Yeah, it's developmental and
And he's glad he did it now. He gets the double shot out of it.
yeah. Herb Roman standing to our right, semifinalist in the Monte Carlo Open.
Yeah.
Welcome, Herb.
They're over there. They're playing.
They're playing at the other stream. All right, Herb, longtime Chicago resident.
One of my old dearest friends.
Yeah.
I have some great Herb stories, but I don't want to share them with the world.
Okay. Let's run the back.
Out
checker
scout. Out
Yeah.
scout.
It's decent. Hit and lift.
Hit and lift.
You don't have a constructive threes. Just
Yep.
safety the checker.
Looks pretty clear.
Yeah, I like how Andreas put the 6 checker out there so all the people on the
So you can
watching
see
on the
it.
internet can know where these checkers are.
All right,
Oh,
dance.
Davidovich stays out. That's no good.
He needs to get out of there,
And he runs a 2-6
does.
to get out and duplicating threes at the same time.
Yeah.
What a shot. Can Davidovich come back with the double threes? To foil Andreas's attempt to win the game?
Double three would be kind of good here. I might even know how to play that myself. Hit 2.
Oh, well, he does hit 1. You could have picked the right
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, you're not going to give up your anchor.
No. 4-2. Well, I guess you got to come up to the 21. He's playing. I mean, this could be right.
Yeah, otherwise you're stacking the
You're
6 point
stacking
even
and
more.
You're putting yourself under direct attack.
I think I make this play.
Yeah, that's not I'm not sure what's right, but I don't mind it. Look at this shot, a 6-1. Well, we're probably about to see a cube from Gilly Davidovich to try and narrow the gap here.
And I think you'll see a pass.
No, well, you might see a pass, but I wouldn't drop it.
You wouldn't.
No, you're way ahead in the race. Way ahead in the race. I mean, it technically might not even be a double because your opponent's 4 away.
Really?
Yes.
I'm doubling and I'm passing.
And he doesn't double.
He doesn't double.
Okay, well.
If he was playing me, he was making a big mistake because I was passing.
Right. All right, so ace is a duplicator for Andreas. Let's see what he rolls. He rolls an
got it.
ace-4. Well, you got to hit. You just got to hit and probably play to the 8-point duplicating threes. No. He can play 6-2. I take that back. It's builders on every point. You cannot not hit. You have to hit. You play 6-2. And you got build it, like I said, builders on every point.
He found it. He found your play.
I found his play.
A lot of people would not have hit and would have come up there.
Yeah, but she. Okay, so 3-1. Well, come in. I just come in on the anchor on the ace point and then play there.
Yeah.
You have a lot of flexibility in decisions that you can make. 5-3, not that special. Play to the 4. Davidovich needs a little bit of help here.
He'd like an 8. He would like an 8 would be big. 3-1 is
Oh,
lousy.
Well, you
Could be-
just got to come off the anchor. You have no choice. You have to come off the anchor and then think about you just keep going. You're duplicating 1s and 4s. And you've got a viable position here. So if Andreas doesn't roll really strongly soon, he did roll very strongly. He makes the 5-point. Okay, but Andreas is very, very far from a double here, especially at this score. Let's see what Davidovich comes back with. 2-6. Again, it's just a
Doesn't
simple.
it take an average of 8 rolls to roll a 1-6? Wasn't that the number? 6 rolls. 6 rolls.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Takes an average of 6 rolls to roll a 1 and a 6.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have 6 rolls of timing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he doesn't.
That's why he can't double.
So Davidovich might find a cube if Andreas rolls something like a 5-4, 6-5. Could even be a cube now.
I would double
honestly.
right now, because I'm not sure of the take.
Oh, I think
did
I would.
double.
I would
Good.
take. I would take it.
You would take it?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You
I'm
got
passing.
garbage 4s, and you have 4 guys on the reduce point.
I'm passing. He passed.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I've got a tendency of taking too much. Well, it's a nice comeback from Davidovich. He was
Staying in the game.
he was down. What was he down?
13 away, 4 away.
Right. So he's gained 4 points. Narrowed the gap to something respectable. And what time do we start here? About 5:30?
Oh. Okay. I'm going to try an experiment here. I'm going to my deep seek. Just for curiosity. Deep seek, the Chinese AI. And backgammon, what's your equity at 13 away, 2 away? I have no idea. There's no way DeepSeek would know this. It's giving me a big answer. It's doing it. It's calculating it. Oh my God. $85%. It gave me an equity. Can you believe that? AI came up with an 85% equity at 13 away, 2 away. I don't know if it's right, but it calculated it and gave me a whole thing about the cube action.
So when you're playing a match,
What is it? Is it 85%? 41? All right, so it's off a little bit. It's off by 4%. But it's amazing that it would come up with the. God, I love this.
so you could be playing a match and like just talking out loud. Go, I wonder what the match equity would be at this score.
I mean, really, I got it right here on my phone. Unbelievable. Hey, by the way, try it sometime. Ask who's the best backgammon teacher in the world. It's going to come up with Mochi, Victor Ashkenazi, and me. If you go to the right AI. At first it said Paul McGrill, and then I gave him some information about Paul, why he's no longer a good teacher. Wow, is that something? And it's giving me all the information about equity calculation, how you calculate it. Unbelievable.
Meanwhile, Davidovich here has a small advantage, but he hasn't doubled yet. He makes the 5-point, trailing 9 away, 4 away.
Uh-huh.
And wow, what a great shot. I mean, gets the advanced anchor, brings 2 down to the 11, try and develop and make an inside point. Davidovich is still highly in the game, but great roll for Andreas. I don't like that as much, because you could get blocked on 6s and know where your 6 is going to be good.
That's a very good point. You got to think about the possibility of every roll.
6-3, pretty weak. What are we doing here?
2 down.
Oh, sure. But I might play the 6 down and the 3 in. Just leave a double shot.
6 down and 3 in.
Although, what happens if you run?
How about 6 out and 3 in? I like this.
Oh, that duplicates 6.
I like this.
That's a creative move.
I like this play.
1-4.
You hit and then look.
It's not that special.
But you have no good alternative, so you may as well hit and then figure it out. You hit off the ace? Is that an option?
Big Zdenek lost.
Wow, that's a big upset. Not too big an upset, you. What
I'll
is it?
probably just play 6-1. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Johan Mozet, our reigning world champion, just beat Zedek. I wonder how Zedek feels to finally lose a match.
Okay, what a great shot for Davidovich.
Yep.
And we're probably going to see a cube here, and we're definitely going to, well, yeah, I would cube at this score.
Is it a take?
14.
You cube quickly?
123. 70, 100. 27. It's a 27 pip lead.
This one I might take.
Yeah, I might
This one I
take
think
it
I'm
too.
taking.
I might take it too. It's a very good double. He passed.
He passed. The biggest problem with people in the lead is they drop too much. The biggest problem with people who are way behind is they double too soon. And once I learned that, I overcompensated and did both wrong the other way.
That's funny.
For years.
All right, so
Getting closer. Getting closer.
Davidovich is at the launching pad. A redouble
away, 8
Gammon
away.
or 8 cube will win the match for him. He's crawled all the way back, 5 straight points.
Come out. Out, Scout.
Yeah.
You almost always go to the 18 with these sixes early in the game. And you
6-2 and a hit.
just hit it from the back.
Four two, very good shot for Andreas, making the advanced anchor. 2-1,
5
excellent
point.
shot.
5 point. So you had a choice of the 5 or the 7. It's almost always right to make the 5.
Okay, I'm wondering what play B is.
Play B is slotting 2 points. If you're Jim Pasco, that's what you do.
All right, so this leaves 5 numbers, and it doesn't make a blocking point. The other way to play leaves 5 numbers and makes a blocking point. And you want to stop him from escaping with 6-5. Wow, okay, there's a reason he made that play. I'm not sure what it was, but there was a reason behind it.
More builders for the 5 point.
Yeah. Come out. You come out to the 18. I mean, you could, maybe you could slot the 7. I don't know.
I'm slotting the 7.
Yeah, because you're a little bit down the race. 141 for white. 150. So it's 9. Oh, white was up 9 pips. So yeah. Oh, you got to gamble on this one.
Well, your alternative isn't very pretty, so you gamble. It's not that big a gamble. What are there, 17 shots?
10 numbers.
Huh?
From here, it's 10 numbers.
10 numbers? That's it? Oh, that's right, because he's got only one checker to play
Now
with.
we're definitely playing to the 7. Okay. Very close game here. Neither side's much of a favorite.
Oh, I like Andreas' position here a lot.
Well, but Davidovich has got a better board and only one checker back. Oh, you could double hit.
You might make the 5 point.
You can make the 5, you can make the 4, you can make the 3. You can double hit.
This is a very, very interesting play
That's
here.
why backgammon's so difficult.
This is why I'm more relaxed at gin rummy. In gin rummy, I'm confident most of the time, and in backgammon, I'm not confident most of the time. This is a harder game. I like this play. This is the play that first hit me. Isn't it double pass if he doesn't get hit?
No,
No? Okay.
I don't think so.
Then it may be wrong then.
Double hit seems like wide open, especially when you're 4-way. Your opponent's 8-away. Do you
So
really?
what is your play?
I would have made the 4 point.
I like this play. I thought it
Yeah,
was cute.
I know, but
Very pure.
I wouldn't have done it.
Very pure.
Try again. What's that?
Make the 3 or the 4 point.
That's what I said. I did make the 4. Oh, and a hit. You can make the bar point here, right? Well, why not just make the bar point? I don't understand that.
Because if he doesn't get hit now, he thinks he can just bring it
No,
home.
but you make it a 4 prime, and if you get hit back with an ace or deuce, it's all kinds of bluff. That was a miscue. That was a definite miscue. Now,
Hitting.
yeah.
It's automatic. Automatic hit there.
What did he roll? 1-5?
Yeah.
All right, so it's not quite a cube yet.
I like this hit. I think the hit's right.
6,
Excuse-
145.
I would have hit.
83, 38. The race isn't so bad. It's only 7 pips. This is probably correct. All right, Davidovich does make the prime. 2 down, 6 to 5.
Yeah.
Grosh with counterattack. And relatively unsuccessful. To just break the 9 point.
Not relatively, perfectly unsuccessful.
Yeah, break the 9 point, but Davidovich shouldn't double here because the race is too close. Not that many, very few market losers. So he does get to escape and continue. 127 for white.
Looking for a 10.
37.
Ooh.
Well, he has to come out with
With
two.
both. With both.
But it's not a bad position because
He's way ahead in the race now, isn't he?
Because Davidovich is not too likely to prime him in immediately. All right, this is okay for a nothing roll.
Just play to the 8. Play
Yeah.
quietly.
Play 8.
Any merit in slotting the 4?
I wouldn't do it.
Okay.
I mean,
Because of the race.
you're risking a lot.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So you would have got burned on that
He
one.
would have. He would have gotten burned.
He's got to move up with the race lead. Probably play 6 to 2. What's going on?
I don't know why he hit the clock.
Maybe he forgot to hit the clock here prior. I don't know. But now that we notice that Grosh has less than 3 minutes left on his clock, that's not like a deal breaker, but it's uncomfortable to have to make difficult decisions with that little time left on the clock.
Make the ace. Oh no, this is
No,
his 4-3. Yeah. This
break
plays.
break
this is
the
clear.
point.
This is clear.
There are 4 numbers that hit, plus 6-3 escapes. He does not escape. But I want to move up. No. Move. That's wrong. Move up with the deuce and play the 5 into the ace. I mean,
Yeah, making points in his board right now is not a priority.
yeah. And this is not as good as it looks, but it's okay.
You make the ace or you make the deuce.
How many more numbers? It's 4 numbers either way. So I make the ace
You
point.
make the ace.
Because then at least if he fans, you can think about playing for the Gammon.
Slows him down on the race also.
Yeah, that indeed. 2-6 and he hits. Well, they got punished. You got
That's
punished
it.
for that move.
That's it.
And now Grosh looks great, having made the inside point when maybe he should have stepped up.
Well, but he rolled a
And he
joker to get here.
fans, and he's probably just going to double.
He
He
does.
snap doubles, but it's probably technically could be a little bit too good. And it's a big difference because winning a Gammon and getting to 2 away is a big deal.
Uh-huh.
So he should have stopped to think about it. However, he's only down to 251, and maybe some decisions earlier in the match could have taken a little.
Well, maybe he thought he was too good, maybe, but he thought maybe he'd get a take.
No.
I mean, we saw Davidovich take a
but-
couple
but-
cubes
but
that.
not in this particular case.
No, okay.
All
right.
right. So
3 away, 8 away.
Grosh is off the lag of getting points there. Now he's 3 away.
Took him a while,
Yeah.
and he had to roll that joker.
5-4. Exit and hit. Yeah, we're almost never going to see a cube by Grosh in any Gammonish position. That he
20
can win.
point.
I like it.
It's called the golden point when you make your opponent's 20
It is
point.
indeed the golden
And it
point.
is gold.
A lot of people make a mistake of calling your own 5 point the golden point. But
Yeah.
no, if you read McGrill, it's the 20 point.
It's the 20 point.
Good job.
When you make your 5 point, you've made your 5 point. When you make his 5 point, you've made a good point, and you've stopped him
I
from
love
making
this
the 5
block
point.
here. You don't need to hit. So
He did that quickly too.
Andreas is going to try and escape his last checker, and I would move up.
So this is 2 plays in a row where you would have moved up and Andreas didn't.
Yeah, well,
Maybe he's
I'm
got
doing
a-
commentary and he's in the semifinals.
Yeah,
so.
but maybe his friend Mario will talk to him about that after the
Yeah.
match.
5-2, not terrible. Okay, let's see if Gilly can.
Does the moving up look natural to me also?
Well, this is easy.
Yep. This is why you're sorry you didn't move up too.
Rolls a
And this
6-4.
is why you're glad you didn't move up.
He gets to escape. He went 5-4, 6-3, Ernie Deuce. Has 15 numbers for Gilly to send him back. He missed, but I would slot the 4-point here.
No
And,
merit in making the 2-point.
Andreas.
No, he's making the 2-point.
It's not terrible because you got plenty of time
Yeah.
to fill in the 5.
Because that was one of my thoughts too.
But look at this. Okay, so now he's going to bring 2 down and probably just play 10-6.
What's the race, Steve? Okay, it's pretty.
90 for 102 for black. 15, 90, 122, 130.
A little faster next time, please.
Yeah, thank you.
102
Oh,
to
actually,
130.
I messed it up. It was 9 times 8 is 70, 102, 110. And this is 48, 88, 118, 120, 126. So 20,
Okay.
16 pips.
Okay.
He won't double. He will not double here.
Up 16 pips?
No, because
Okay,
he's got
so
all
the
those
score?
outside points. It's such a super easy take. But,
Well,
you
he
know,
doubled.
honestly, the benefit for doubling here, I forgot about this second, because the win gets you to Crawford. And Gilly doesn't have much of a recube equity. But I think it's a clear
He
take.
would recube with a shot, right? On the
Yeah,
shot.
but
he recubed.
he's unlikely to get a shot. But
Yeah,
but
but-
yeah.
But
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 this
at the
is-
score, you do recube
this-
just when you before you hit, you recube, right?
I would take this. Probably. Yeah. I would take this.
But you're not 100% sure, are you? That means it's a good cube.
Yeah, I
The way
totally.
you're saying that you would take this, but you're not quite sure.
Well-
that tells me he made a good cube. 16 pips. That tells me he made a good cube.
But I still think it's a take.
But you said you weren't sure about the double at the beginning.
No, I did.
Oh,
say
you
that.
were.
I said I like the
Oh,
double.
oh, you did. Okay.
Because the double, a win gets you to Crawford.
Ah, I got you. Getting to Crawford, as you know, the other opponent can't double for one game, so you get a big advantage being at Crawford. Crawford means the opponent can't double when you get one away, but just for one game. It's kind of painful not to be able to double when you're losing.
Hey, why don't we do the Simborg rule where 2 away is Crawford?
I wish they would change that rule. I'm telling you, every match would be better.
But it could be like just a special event, in a tournament.
I could do that.
Yeah.
I might do that in Jamaica.
So good that Gilly's thinking about this. He's got a lot of time, too. He really wants to make the right decision.
It's borderline. 0.005 no double, but it's borderline. You can't tell.
Yeah, but
It's close. I like
said
the
it was a
double.
very reasonable double and a
Very
take.
big take. Very big take. Thank you, Mario. Mario, we might even hire you for $1. You're that good. Maybe $2. But I will never forget. Last night, I liked making the 2-point with the 6-2, and Mario didn't, and I was right. I was better than Mario on one play in my whole life. And that's the one I'll remember. Not the other 10 where I was wrong.
What do you think? By the way he's touching the checkers and just seems like he's thinking about it. Does it seem like he's going to take or
I think
pass?
he's still counting. When you're doing that, you're counting. And you would have counted this 3 minutes ago. There's a lot of money in this tournament, in this event, so I can see being having trouble here.
Ideally, you don't want to think about the money. You just think about making right decisions.
Oh, absolutely.
But emotions can get to you.
Well, you and I were both raised Jewish. There's a little difference there. We think about the money.
Don't make me feel guilty again. Again with the kvetching and complaining.
Again, I make you feel guilty. Okay, so it's a big take according to the computer, and people are not computers.
Well, I hope
It's
he only
easy to
makes
get
the
this
right
wrong.
decision and takes the cube. I mean, not because I care that he makes the right decision, but I want to go to dinner.
And I want him to make the right decision. Yeah, I'm supposed to
No,
have
I
dinner.
do. I do.
I'm supposed to have dinner at 8 o'clock, but this is more important.
The more he thinks about it, the more I think he might drop it.
Bill Riles, can you finish for me? I've got a dinner date. No? I got a dinner date with a bunch of people at Nobu at 8. And food's a priority for me.
7 minutes. 6 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Bill Riles is going to take over, Steve. It's a pleasure. I'll see you back here at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
And Mario, thanks for your help. Thank you, Bill. But the main problem is I really got to go to the bathroom. Oh, I got mine. Thanks. See you at 10.
Okay, Phil.
Oh,
And he took. Good job. Good job on the take there.
he wasn't certain by any means.
No,
he,
I
he
really
sat
thought-
on it forever.
I thought the longer you looked at it, the more likely it was going to be a drop, but he made the right decision. 4-4. Okay. 2 down. Caught up a lot in that race there. No, you got to give yourself good fives. That was a mistake. Small mistake. It's unlikely to hurt him, but
Completely strip him? I don't.
no, I just slot.
Slot.
It's not moving backwards. All right, making slot. 106. 97. That's 9 pips.
Oh.
I mean, he's letting him out. The 12 pip lead, and he's letting him out on double fives. Reasonable. Probably slot the ace. Bring one down. Bill Riles.
He wouldn't dare think of leaving, would he?
No,
with
because
one
I
of
think
them?
he's down in the race. It just you give
He
yourself
might
a
be
few
seduced by those 2 blots in there. But
Yeah, but you're only going to get hit when it's to your opponent's benefit, so it's probably not right to run 40, 80, 98, 51, 59, 80, and 91, 94, 4 pips. Not the worst play in the world. Okay, well. Tell us a little bit about Gammon Go.
Gammon Go's new tournament running in New Orleans in September. Typical tournament for us, kind of our style, is destination city, downtown location, upscale hotel. So it's really going to be pretty special.
I've never been to New Orleans, so it's a perfect time to go. First time.
It's a incredible city.
Speaking of incredible cities and incredible roles, Grosh looks like he's going to pretty solidly go to Crawford here unless he rolls 6-1, 6-3. I don't really care for that stacking the checkers up where you play the viewers can't see what's going on. I know he's not doing it to be irritating, but
Yeah.
the players should be able to. Sorry, the viewers should be able to see where the checkers are. Very difficult.
And like you say, people don't do that. I don't know what the right word would be, maliciously. They just
No.
don't think about it.
But it's just a habit he has that
Yeah.
he's not realizing necessarily. Probably hasn't been on the stream too many
Well,
times.
and he's shaking on that side, rolling on that side too. So he's just trying to
But
maximize
there's still
his
there's still
rolling
plenty
space.
of room. But okay.
Oh, I agree with you, but that may be the way he thinks about it.
Right. Okay. Well, 6-1. Now he's going to come out and close the board. No, he didn't close the board. What's up with that? Huh. Okay, so Grosh is in a great spot here to get to Crawford. There's very little gammons here, but he's in a great spot to get it to Crawford 8 away. Oh, now he's hiding all the checkers from view. Okay.
He has none off and 14 in his home board.
Yeah, so 6 he's got a... Okay, well, look at this. He can race from here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's got a bit of racing equity.
Yeah, I mean, Grosh is still probably like 80-something%. See if Davidovich can roll one of his famous big doubles, get him back in the game. Well, that's pretty darn good. Okay. Oh, what about the recube situation? 10, 20, 29. It's not quite there yet.
Again, it's a little difficult to tell how many checkers.
Yeah, there's 3 checkers on the deuce
There's
point,
definitely
and there's
3
4
on the
checkers.
deuce.
I think there are 4 checkers on.
I think you're correct.
Yeah, so. Now we can just see all the checkers.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was exciting. I don't know. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably would have. Well. Okay, unbelievable shot for Grosh. Davidovich needs 2 big doubles to win this game. Probably less than 5%. Probably like 3%. Maybe 2%. 3. Now it's like super low chance. So,
but not quite, Jen,
so
but close to Jen.
Grosh is going to be, after this one roll here, if it's not a good roll, he is going to Crawford. So now,
Okay.
I think if Davidovich had a break in his bank, he would take it right now, but he doesn't. Oh, wait,
Whoa,
who's
whoa,
taking the
whoa.
break? Is it Grosh? Why would you take a break? Ooh, illegal break, illegal break. Okay, I'm not. What can I say?
He's sneaking out the
I'm not
back
the-
door to go to
I'm
the
not
bathroom.
I'm not the break police. All right. So we got Gammon Go coming up, and then the reinstitution of the Texas State Championship.
Yeah. Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah.
And just a little bit of information, you know, the UBC tournament or event is going to change somewhat next year.
whole
Generally
format?
speaking, the rather than having one big contender tournament like this year was in Copenhagen,
Oh, okay.
and mirror advance
sectionals,
from
huh?
that. Now it's going to have 4 regional tournaments,
okay.
which are USA, Europe, Middle East, Far East, and the winner of each of the 4 will go to the World Championship
Ooh.
that then determine the UBC contender
I like that.
champion. And the USA regional, if you will, or whatever, will be in San Antonio. So the winner of that will be one of 4 to go
Okay.
to the World Championship to perhaps become the
So
contender challenger next year.
Right. So do the players in the San Antonio, do they have to be from like the United States?
No.
Or can someone come? So you could go to like
You could go to all
the
4 of
Middle
them
East?
if you wanted
Oh, you
to.
go all 4 of them. Well,
Oh, is that
oh,
true?
you can't qualify twice.
I didn't hear that. Yeah, we definitely need to clarify it. Well, I
Yeah.
know I specifically asked because one gentleman from the UK asked if he could come to play the UBC USA qualifier,
Right.
and Mark said yes. So we'll
The
have
last
to.
time I played in the UBC in San Antonio, there were 16 players. Is it
Yeah.
also going to be 16, or is it?
No, we'll have to. We'll have to see. Last year we had 20. Last 2 years we had
Oh,
20.
okay. Well, that's
And
fine.
we'll have to see what kind of specific criteria Mark wants us to follow as to who's eligible to play in the UBC contender. But we've used 20 the last 2 years. We could actually go a little bit higher than that. But we've capped it at 20 the last 2 years because we have 2 groups of 10
Right.
alternate play. So that's 5 matches, and we have 5 streams, so that every match is streamed. Okay, they're back.
So Davidovich should about 6 or 7% chance to win the match, all players being equal. He ideally would like to win a gammon at this score, if possible, to keep him at even away. But a great start for Grosh with the double sixes, making the bar point, escaping the back checker. So Davidovich really needs a good shot. This is really a good shot. It doesn't hit. It makes some developmental plays here. And Grosh wants to win. By all stretch, he wants to win, but he doesn't want to get gammon. So great shot for Grosh, making a 4 prime. And, ooh. Are there 4 checkers on the midpoint? Yeah, he stacks them up. Like,
even away from the rolling zone, he stacks them up.
yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure why, but
Well, you can make the bar here and have a broken 6 prime.
I generally want to make the inside point instead of the outside point. It's not always correct, but it gives you a little bit better freedom to move the back checker forward if you make the 3-point board. But I'm not sure. And he also needs to win a gammon, so I think I want to make the inside point. Gives you more gammon wins. Okay, well, he's thinking about it. He doesn't have as much time as he used to have, but it's not unreasonable. I mean, Grosh is, that was an interesting one. I don't know what's right there. So
Now this has got to include making the 3, I think.
3 and the 10.
Yeah.
Let's try and block your opponent in.
You could go to that and keep a
That I
little
don't
pressure on
understand.
clearing the mid.
I don't understand that at all. I mean, you're not blocking your opponent in as much. You have fewer builders to make a prime. 2 down. Very happily 2 down. Then you got all kinds of chances to make the 5-point or the 3-point. Oh, no swing.
Whoa.
No swing on that because he would have had a 6 prime. Yeah, I mean, this is... Just keep going. There you go. Keep going. Nice play.
He's going to do that, put him up.
But he cost himself by not playing 13-10 twice in the last move. Okay, Davidovich. Exit comes in and
Got to
just...
come out.
Yeah, just don't
think?
waste your builders. Don't use up your builders. Come out, hope you get missed.
Come out, hope you get missed.
All right. Anything's possible. You could be right. I wouldn't have done it. 6-5. Well, pretty obvious move. Davidovich needs a deuce. Double deuces would be fantastic. Double 4s is even good. And a 2-6.
2-6 from
well,
the bar.
Then go ahead and hit him loose on the ace point. What else do you got?
No real option.
And if it works out, he can win a gammon and get himself at 6 away. But Andreas hits the shot. 4-6. Exit. Not so bad. 1-6. Got to hit him again. He's in a little bit of gammon jeopardy here. But he still has a 4-point board. And a fan. And now Andreas could finish him off here.
Start moving those
Look
back.
at this shake. It
Oh,
hits
shit.
and covers.
That's huge.
Yeah. What do you do with double 4s here? You hit or you just make the 5-point? Probably hit because of the gammons. You didn't roll it though. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
So
And
Grosh
he's
needs a
gotta get
4
those back ones,
desperately.
make- split
But
'em,
nice.
split 'em,
Yeah,
split
yes.
'em.
Very nice. And probably play 8-6, killing your 6s. Oh, he's diversifying the number. That's reasonable. 2s and 4s. What's going on? He made a legal play,
Yeah.
and now he's complaining about it. Okay, now he agrees. But once 3s and 5s cover and 2s and 4s move to the edge, that was a very reasonable play. He stays out. Only 6s are poor. 6-4 is not poor. That comes out.
Very nice.
So he's like one deuce away from really sealing off this victory and moving into the finals against Johan Moazed, last year's world champion, in the finals of the high roller. Oh, unbelievable.
Perfecto.
Fantastic. So Davidovich is on the ropes, as it were. Double fours would be unbelievable, and he does not roll anything yet. And wrong big double. The ones, threes, and fives close. This is like one of the double fours is worse, but this is one of the worst numbers. You might, you might have thought about playing 9-7 and giving yourself a good double threes because fives come out anyway. Okay. Interesting. Okay, 3-1 closes the board. He gets
So
good.
now just in the next
Just
couple
a
rolls, he
couple
needs
of
a 5 or a 6.
Couple of shakes, roll a 5 or 6, and it's just about over. It's just about over. So, Grosh is a good 98% to win here. And if he does win, he's again going to move on to the finals of the $7,500 Patti Rubin high roller jackpot, in which he, if he does win, he will play Johan Moazed, the 2024 world champion.
And disregarding the side pool, the first place is 78,000 euros.
That's a heck of a lot of money.
Second is 34,000 euros.
Oh, right. It's a nice play. I mean, it's just about over. I mean, of course, he does have some kind of chance, but that's actually one of his worst numbers. It's a great position, but you know, there's a ray of hope here for Davidovich. Comes in with 1. We're just about
Odd on the back.
one or
Let's
two
see.
shakes from the end of it here. Okay, this is it. Lock it
Stack
up.
'em.
Lock it up.
That's
Andreas
all but
Grosch.
Jen.
Andreas Grosch. Congratulations, making it to the finals of that $7,500 Patti Rubin high roller jackpot.
And again, that will be at 10 p.m. tonight against Johan Moazed. And then that'll be on stream 1, stream 2.
Nice conservative play. Look at this.
Yeah.
no chances.
Nothing left to chance.
Right.
On stream 2,
There we go.
we'll have Super Jackpot round of 12, Alvaro Savio versus Sebastian Wilkinson.
Okay, that
So
should be exciting. All right.
It's done.
Thank you, everybody. Enjoy
Okay.
your dinner break, and we'll be back a couple hours.
Okay, good night, everybody. Be back at 10.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'm